Yo, good morning, chat. Good morning. Hope you're doing well today. Happy weekend eve, everybody. Second weekend eve. Woo! How's it going? Nice first there, Nana. Welcome back, Puza. Good to see you. Yeah, we had fun with this yesterday. And we gotta get this. It's awfully quiet in here. We better... There we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we got some hyperpowers. Checked out the VOD, sweet. Oh, I also sent you some messages. I made some highlights of, like, you know, when you were in here the other day and we were talking about stuff, I made some highlights that I thought might be helpful if you're, like, trying to remember, you know, what was said and whatnot. I'll show you what we got. So we need this. I wanted to get this, but I realized that, you know, that we're kind of, what's the word? We're like diluting the pool if we do this. If we have 11 skills, we're not gonna be able to level them all up as much, so I don't want to get it yet. I wanted to max out these things first. You have a story to tell. Alright, let me get some popcorn. That. Oh yeah, there we go. Alright. Story time. And when you tell your story, I'll show you how far we got. You said checked out the VOD. I don't expect that you sat and watched the whole, like, 4.5 hours. You probably skimmed things, or maybe you did watch the whole thing. Maybe you had it on while you were working or something, but, yeah, we got these guys. And we got to see some of the hyperpowers, which, oh, I'll show you the library. Show you the library. Oh yeah, we got the rebound fireball. I think it's pretty cool. We're working on level 2. Nice. Level 2. Wait, all this is just level 1? Today we should see, I forgot that you're actually supposed to survive for half an hour. Like, I've just been having so much fun blowing things up and trying to get all, like, the different powers. I'm like, oh yeah, there's like an end goal. I'm supposed to, you know, survive half an hour. Maybe we got a little bit more story, I don't know. I'm excited to see what happens if I last half an hour. If we get a Grim Reaper or something, what happens? And you talked about the freaking hitbox even at closing for like 20 minutes. Was it that bad? I almost clipped it and I was like, he doesn't want to hear any more about that. I think you got my point though. I almost sent you that because I promise I'm not trying to be annoying. I promise, even if it seems like I am. I think this one's gonna be trouble though. Did you see when I was talking about this? You stopped what you were doing, adjusted the hitbox. Woo! Okay, so when's the hitbox update? Like I had to. She won't shut up about the hitbox. Okay, fine, drop everything. There. Aw, I appreciate it. I think, you know. Did you try playing it with the hitbox adjustment after? Did it feel better? I hope so. I don't want to, like, bully you into changing things. I just, you know. I was telling my dad about this game yesterday. I was talking to my parents last night. And I was like, Dad, I was playing this game. It's like a space shooter game. You'd probably like it. It's just like Space Invaders. Kind of. You'll love it. So, I'm gonna visit tomorrow. I'm gonna show him and see if he likes it. He plays a lot of, like... He plays a lot of Mario Kart, so, you know, it's pretty similar, right? You're moving around trying to avoid getting hit by stuff, and trying to survive. I'm gonna start a run. Even now, you were gonna tell a story and you dropped it so you could tell me about the hitbox. You're gonna be like tossing and turning in bed at night. You're like, hitbox. Wake up. Wake up in a sweat. You're like, sit up. You're like, oh my god. Oh my god, the nightmare. There was this hitbox and it just kept growing and growing and growing. And it took over the whole world! Alright, well I was playtesting level 2 today. I had twice almost bullet hitting me moment and thought, oof, that was close, and immediately thought of you. Aw. Did it feel awesome? Did you feel like John Wick? or Neo, maybe Neo. I'm on a bit of a Keanu kick right now, by the way, because we've been playing Cyberpunk and I've been watching the John Wick movies, so it's been breathtaking around here. But yeah, it feels cool, right? I'm not trying to be like, I'm right, you're wrong, this is, you know, but I just objectively speaking, you know? I think a lot about game dev and stuff, and, you know, because I'm very interested in it. I was, after I went to college, I wanted to be a concept artist, actually. I always wanted to be a concept artist. I love character design and drawing and painting and all this cool stuff. And I went to college for it, but the thing is, it's so competitive. And I interned at a game dev company for a bit, but what I found was, like, after making art all day for, like, the game for the company, I got home and I had no creative juices left. I was like, well, I've been drawing all day, but I didn't feel like I was creating, because I wasn't really creating. It wasn't coming from me, it was just someone being like, draw this, and then I, you know, they're like, we need a 3-headed dog, and I'm like, alright, you know, I'll draw. I mean, that's cool, but it wasn't my idea to draw like a Cerberus thing, you know, it's like them telling me to. And then by the time I got home, I just had nothing left. And I was like, I don't feel creative anymore, I don't feel like me, so I realized, like, that was a weird awakening. But then I was like, oh, I could make, like, you know, I can make indie games, do that, and my brother's into, like, programming, and he's got the computer brain, and I've got the artsy brain, and I thought, oh, it'll be great, you know, I can do, like, the art, music, and story, you can do the programming, it'll be great, and, like, we kind of work on things sometimes, but nothing really ever, you know, came of anything. Which is also why, like, when you said that this was, like, you know, I hope you don't mind, but I've been... Yesterday we raided, at the end of the channel, at the end of stream rather, we raided another channel. And because no one's heard of Void Resurgence because it just came out, right? It's like, whoa, what is that? You know, you were playing this, you know, and you raid and they're like, oh, check out so-and-so, they were playing this. And they're like, oh, what's Void Resurgence? And I'm like, oh, well. And I've been telling people it's like, I'm saying it's like Vampire Survivors in space. Which is, and it's so funny, I think I mentioned this to you, but my brother and I, we were really into Vampire Survivors for a bit, and we wanted to basically make this game, but we never ended up doing it, so I'm really glad that you did, because it's like, you know, it's cool. Because I was like, I want to make like a space, like a Vampire Survivors game, but we should make it a space shooter, that would be cool. And like, I have like ship designs for it and stuff like that, and it just, but we never really went anywhere. My brother and I like to kind of dabble on and stuff. And I've got so many projects going, I can never finish anything. Yo, Tyler, what's good? Hope you're doing well. Happy weekend eve. Anyway, but like I said, I appreciate, Puza, I appreciate you listening to my feedback and not just being like, nope, I made the game and it's perfect and I'm not listening to anybody. Like, I appreciate that you have an open mind and that you're willing to listen and try things out and then decide if you want to make changes or not. And hopefully, you know, I've had a few people say they were going to buy the game and some people try the demo, so hopefully you're getting some numbers on your end. Anyway, let's do a level. Let's second play it. Oh, I need to put the... Wait, do I still have... Oh yeah, I do, okay. The void thing in my... Oh yeah, we got this guy. This one's tricky because you can't shoot right away. Oh, we missed! No, I don't have the hitbox patch yet. I still need to be careful. Okay, what do we go for? Oh, I forgot to check the, you can't check the library in here. No. Which, I forget, we'll just, whatever, we'll just go with this for now. What do we want to level up? Oh. Ha, there we go. Hey, you know what? You know what you should do is you should make the hitbox of the orbital guy bigger so it's easier to hit. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. This one's a skill issue. I need to practice. I need to practice smacking things with this. I think I can make it bigger. I think that's what the level up does, right? Boom. Oh. No. 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 It feels really good when you hit like multiple guys at once with that. I didn't realize at first when I got the shield that it's just up and you could just do this. Pretty crazy. I was ordering sushi, missed everything you said. Ugh. It's okay, it wasn't important. I was just talking about how awesome you are. I was just expressing my appreciation for your openness and willingness to listen to feedback. Because I've had, like, other developers come to stream, and I'm like, hey, this game is cool. You know what would make it even cooler? And they're like, nope, don't care. It's done. I'm never opening Game Maker again, or whatever. They're like, it's done. I shipped it. I'm moving on. People, like, you know. And I'm like, but I think the game would be better, and I think more people would play it if you did, you know. Oh, shoot. Oh, my shield just ran out, too. I thought I could get away with that, and I didn't quite get away with it. Oops. Oh, and then I made a joke because I was trying to hit guys with the orbiter, like before I had my flanking cannons. I was trying to hit guys with the wrecking ball. And I was missing like a bunch in a row, and I said, Puza, you gotta make the hitbox for this thing bigger so it's easier. But I was just pulling your leg. Just kidding. Good mood, exhausted body, lots of squatting, ladder climbing, working with my arms over my head last few days. It's wearing me out. Only 2 security cam replacements left. Then you can go back to spying on the old folks, eh? No, I'm just kidding. I guess, yeah, you get a lot of physical labor in your job sometimes, eh? It's kind of nice when exercise is built into work because you don't have to worry about like going to the gym or anything. More spying. More spying on the old folks. Oops. Maybe I should have gotten the frenzy. I'm trying to unlock stuff I haven't unlocked yet. I'm trying to... Oh. Ah, take that. I just missed... Oh my god. There we go. See that? I will chalk up to skill issue. Ooh, fireball! I like the fireball. It's very cool. Oh yeah, we just got like 4 guys. That feels really good too. Get him. Got him. Okay, I'm gonna have a sip of my coffee or whatever. Shield is OP. I was chuckling listening to the VOD when you count at what minute and even second the shield will come back. I was like, wait, it lasts for 20 seconds, but what's the cooldown? I didn't realize you're like completely, yeah, I didn't realize that. Cause, well, I'm coming at it from Vampire Survivors, right? So it's like, it's there and then it takes a hit and then it's gone. That's kind of what I was expecting, right? But then I was like, wait, duration, you know? Or I thought maybe if I got hit, it would come up for 20 seconds and then go, like, actually, I don't know. That is fun. And I think I have, like, I have a fun perspective, because like I said, I did work briefly at a game dev company, and I have studied a little bit, you know, programming, and I've tried to make my own stuff, you know? So, like, I do know a little bit about game dev and the back-end stuff, and you know, stuff like that. But also I play a lot of games, but when I'm playing, like, I think a lot of people play games but they don't think about them necessarily. Ooh, what do we want? What if we can do frost shells. We haven't maxed out frost shells. It took me a while to figure out what that sound was, and I was like, oh, it's my shield. I like that sound. This is a really long warning. You got 3 seconds to be like, stop running over enemies. You're gonna get hurt. Did you see the boss fight where was that the one where I had like the octo shot, which was really cool, by the way. The octo shot. Man, I was saying like, oh dude, I want to have an octopus shot where I have like just bullets going in like 8 different directions, and then I got it, and I was like, oh, it's in the game. I was so happy about that. That was all. I think I ended up clipping that part because I was so happy about it. This game is just so hyped to play. It's so exciting. Music, I'm like, oh, it's this part. First day was server rack reorganizing. That day was more heavy lifting and squatting. Ladder stuff was the camera the next 2 days. Oh man, yeah, being on a ladder and having to like reach up over your head. That's scary. I don't know if I'm scared of heights, but I'm definitely scared of ladders. Something about ladders, because they seem rickety even when they're not, you know? You gotta have somebody like spotting you, I guess. If someone kicks the ladder and then you're stranded on the roof or whatever. But for me, it's like, I'm such a baby when it comes to ladders. Like, was I installing? Wait, I can't remember what I was doing. Or I was painting or something? I can't remember. I was doing something to do with the bathroom ceiling. Does it make a sound when it comes up, though? Does the shield make a sound when it comes up? Because I just hear it and I'm like, oh shoot, that was my chance to run over guys. Anyway, being on a ladder and like, I have to be holding on to something. Like my dad can just like run up a ladder and like, with, you know, an armload of like boxes or something. I could not do that. I'm also clumsy as hell, so I'd probably just trip and fall. But ladders freak me out. I don't know, stairs are fine. Oh, like, you know, at stores, they have, like, those rolling staircases or whatever that they'll use to, like, get things off the high shelves. I love those. Ladders, though? Uh-oh. Ladders are freaky. I don't know. You know, this might be my favorite boss. Because he's a little bit more strategic, I feel like, than the others, because you can bait him into moving his guns around. And then you're like, haha, sucker. You know? Wait, how many bullets do we have? We have enough bullets, I guess. Oh, let's get some more bullets. Yeah. Also, every time that I feel like, oh, I don't want to get this power up, then I am presented with a compelling argument why I should get it. Like, for example, the turbo speed. Oh, my health is pretty low. I guess I bumped into a few too many things. That darn hitbox, eh? Just kidding. But like, I was gonna get the turbo thing, but then for me, in these games, sometimes being fast is a bad thing because it just means I get to run into danger faster and I'll just like run into an enemy. Ah! You know? But then there's a little loot goblin guy and I'm like, oh, I want that guy. If I can't catch up with him, like, darn it, I want that movement speed. Yeah, I like this song a lot. Your phone data went poo-poo. Oh, that's no good. Streams at perfect time when I'm eating, but my phone is probably not appreciating it. Oh no. You're also on phone. Ah, a lot of you guys watching on mobile. I usually, if I'm watching, I don't know, I like to watch things on my second monitor when I'm playing RuneScape. Or I'll watch on mobile when I'm like washing dishes, but I'm paranoid, like I don't want to drop my phone in the sink, so I'll put it like on top of the toaster oven or something, like off to the side where it can't fall in the sink, but then I worry about forgetting to take it off the toaster oven and then like preheating or cooking something. I don't know how the song goes, but I'm singing along anyway. Ah! Oh, that was close! Oh, I thought there was a guy coming in from the edge, but it was one of the, like, asteroids or whatever. But I just saw the little pixel on the edge, and I thought I was gonna get squished, but then it wasn't a bad guy, so it was okay. I think we have to heal. Ah! Self-preservation! Did you make the music too, Puza? Or did you like... Cause I know solo devs, sometimes they're stubborn like me. I'm super stubborn and I dabble in all kinds of stuff. And I like I said, I wanted to be an artist, right? So I do all my own art. But then, professionally, I'm a musician. Oops. So I want to make up my own music. And I'm like, well, I'm like stubbornly independent. I just want to do everything myself. You know? To the point where I started, like I said, I'm trying to learn programming too, but I find that my brain does not, it's like does not compute, you know? Art and music concepts. Oh, last second save! Oh shoot, my health is below 10%. Stop reading that. Uh-oh, I need to get that before these guys get me. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh my god, I thought I was dead. I would have been so mad if I died before I picked up the crew member. Oh boy. Turbo. And then... Okay, we need to... Oh my god, we made it! Oh boy. Okay, Chen, I'm ignoring you for a second till we get like a health boost or a heal or something. Oh boy. We're probably gonna need this right away. That's our last one, right? Okay. If I come down here, then they're gonna come down here, and then I can go up and around. Oh, okay. And when those guys come in on the right, then I always expect the other ones to come from the left. Uh-oh. Heal! Ah! Oh boy. Ooh, there we go. Energy shield. Please and thank you. Yo, plumberry flowers. Welcome in. Oh boy. We're in a dicey situation. I hope you're doing well. Oh, I cranked up the music again, so I think I'm yelling. I gotta like... I woke up this morning and my voice was feeling not so good. It's all Puza's fault. Music in the game is too catchy, so I crank it, but then it's loud in my ears. So you know like when you have headphones on and then you're like yelling over the music, but no one else can hear it. Anyway, how's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Are you doing more Borderlands? Why are you still playing that? I gotta poop so lurky. Okay, have a good lurky poop. Poopy lurk? I don't. Thanks for lurking. You know. That's pretty funny. All right. Anyway, this is that Whimsy Kitten. Welcome in. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Nice to meet you. Poopy lurk. Hey, Mr. Cool Guy. Nice second snipe. Nice. Coworker and I were just going to do overtime, finish the job, but there wasn't a ladder tall enough for the last two. Oh, so you gotta go back. Not skilled enough to make music? Well, wherever you found the music, you found it in a good spot. Also, I like that you said skilled enough, because that's what it comes down to. You can build skills, right? Because it's not that you're not smart enough to make music, or you're not talented enough. Talent is a weird word, but you might be lacking the skills to make music, but you clearly have the skills to make a super fun shooty game, you know? I pooped, how's your morning? Good job. Hey, that was fast. Well done. Plum comes back like 45 minutes later. He's like, I've done it. Like, oh. What did you eat? No. Congratulations on the successful poop. My morning has been good so far. I don't know about yours, man. Like, I mean, compared to yours, I don't know. Was it a good poop? Oh, man. Oh, boy. So use. My morning is good so far. You know, I woke up and my throat was feeling a little iffy and I was like, uh-oh. But sometimes it's just like that. You ever wake up and you feel like you're maybe coming down with something, but then you're up for like half an hour and then you're like, no, I'm good. Oh no! Oh, I don't know why I didn't... Whatever. I like did not register that guy until he hit me. I'm like, oh, there he is. I feel 1,000,000 pounds lighter. Did you weigh yourself before and after? This is TMI. Too many questions. Alright. I'm glad, you know, it's, I mean, like, you make fun, but for some people, a good poop is a great thing, you know? Well, for most people, it's probably a pretty good thing, but for some people, sometimes it's more important, you know? You laugh because poop is funny, you know? Poop jokes, lol. But sometimes it's really important, you know? Like that episode of King of the Hill or whatever. Did you guys... Freak and I started watching King of the Hill when we had Disney Plus. What did we unlock? Wait, no, what did we do? It said upgrades available. We can get our last upgrade. Well, our last of these. And we still have 2 crew and they're just gonna, they just like hang there. They're just gonna hang around until we can get these. 4th selection option or 11th skill slot. I feel like I want this first. We'll see. We'll keep saving up. Anyway, yeah, we watched that. That's like one of the early episodes, like Hank's having trouble. And then when Peggy's like waiting outside the bathroom, she's like waiting to hear like a splash and, you know, be like, yes, you did it. Good job, Hank. But yeah, I think he like dropped his phone in the toilet or something like that. I don't know. Pretty funny though. Your wife loves poop jokes. They're just funny. Fart jokes, poop jokes, butt jokes, you know, all that immature. I feel like in this day and age, sometimes you just need a little toilet humor to lighten the mood, you know? Sometimes life gets too serious and you just gotta tease somebody about poop or something, you know? Man, look at this. It started out as just like a funny little lurk message. Like, lurk, gotta poop, you know? I'm proud of you, Plum. Good job. Worrying, but not worrying, because there's no worrying symptom. Yeah, you gotta, don't, you know what? Don't worry, right? That's what they say. You gotta just not worry. Which is so much easier said than done. But the thing is, like, I'm telling myself this all the time because I am like the biggest worrywart. And I hate it so much. Like, it drives me nuts. It keeps me up at night. Like, my anxiety is really bad. And it's been acting up this month. It just, you know, it gets really bad sometimes. But the thing is, and like, you can remind yourself this as much as you want. And like, it's so much easier said than done, right? Because you're like, dude, don't worry. You can't do it. Like, you can't do anything about it anyways. Like, when I was a kid, I used to worry about dying. I'd be like, I turned 7 on my 7th birthday. I was lying on the couch crying, and my mom was like, "What's wrong?" I was like, "I don't want to turn 7," and she's like, "Why not?" I'm like, "I don't want to get old and die." I was 7, and I was worried about dying of old age at 7. You know, it's so irrational. She's like, "Oh, honey," she was probably trying not to laugh. Like, I would have been in my mind if it was me as a parent. I would have been in my mind like, this is the silliest, you know. Also, that's kind of insensitive to tell your mom, who's obviously like a lot older than you, right? Oh, you think you're gonna die at 7? Well, what does that say for me? You know, it doesn't really sound very good. But, you know, it's just the goofiness of it. But that's what I mean, like, it's totally irrational. Totally irrational. But I mean, it's like, kids are like that, and I feel like in a lot of ways your brain doesn't necessarily grow up, and I think too, like, with ADHD, I definitely feel like my brain has not grown up, you know? It's like everybody else has, like, a manual for how to just live, and then I'm here, like, how do I make chicken nuggets again? You know, okay, yeah, right, yeah, it was good to see ya. You ever have, like, just a super brain fart? Like, you have a thought that pops into your head, but, like, you know, usually when you have thoughts, they kind of come in, but they get filtered on the way in. The thought bouncer is like, no, that's a stupid idea, get out of here, we're not even gonna bother with that, you know, get out of here. But sometimes one or two get through, right? And last night, my husband was making chicken nuggies, and I saw all the frozen nuggies on the tray, and I was like, I wonder what a frozen nuggie tastes like. I was like, it's probably, I was like, are these ones pre-cooked? I almost asked him, I stopped myself, I stopped the thought, like the bouncer in the brain dropped the ball and let the stupid thought in of like, what if I just ate frozen nuggies? Just eat some frozen chicken nuggies, why not, you know? And then like, oh, now I just had a stupid thought of like, would they be good with chocolate syrup? You know what, frozen chicken nuggets with chocolate syrup probably would be good. Except they'd probably be kind of like soggy. Can something frozen also be soggy? I think so, right? Yeah, anyway. But, you know, most likely it's raw chicken, so don't do that. But sometimes they pre-cook them. At the local grocery store, they had to start selling frozen food that was pre-cooked because people are idiots, like me. And, like, they would just, like, I don't know, nuke it in the microwave for, like, a couple minutes. Not thoroughly cooked, you know, internal temperature of whatever it's supposed to be. Right? And so they would get like food poisoning because the box says, you know, raw product cooked to an internal temperature of, you know, food safety amount. And people just don't see, they're like, oh yeah, well, I'm just gonna put this in the microwave for 2 minutes. That should be fine, right? It's warm. Warm means cooked, right? No. Nope. Just turned 39, feel that way every year. Finally coming out of birthday blues, not looking forward to 40. You know what? I think 40's gonna be powerful though. Like, the more I think about it these days, I'm like, you know what, you're like, there was a streamer I saw who, he just turned 40 a little while ago, and he was saying this could be copium, but I'm telling myself it's not, which might be my own copium. But he said, he was like, if you get through your teens and 20s, like, you just have to survive your 20s. Like, so many people do so much stupid crap in their 20s, like, especially early 20s and, like, late teens and stuff. And especially, I think, in, like, North America. Like, I don't know how all the laws are in Europe and stuff, but here you can, like, around 18 to 21, right? You unlock your alcohol upgrade and your driver's license, and you know, you get to drink, you get to drive, and of course at some point, for a lot of people, those two things combine, even though they really shouldn't, right? But, like, there's a lot of stupid crap that happens, so like, if you just can survive, if you can just make it to 30, you're golden, and then your 30s are like your best years. And the way I'm kind of thinking about it, I'm like, you know what, like, if you're, like, would you go back? If you could go back and be like, if you could be like a teenager again, would you really want to go through high school again? Would you want to go through that again? I wouldn't want to go through that again, you know? High school? High school's only fun for high schoolers, and they hate it, so, like, you know? College was alright, but if I wanted to do college again, I would just go back and be the oldest person in the class. I'll go back at, you know, go back to school at 50 or 60 or whatever. I'll just do that. Just take up a brand new career at you know, you retire and then go back to school. That would be kind of neat. How many times have you turned 39? I'm on my 5th. You turned 29 so many times. Dude, I've turned 7 so many times by now. No, I'm still 6. I still haven't turned 7. I don't want to get old and die, so I just decided to stop at 6. So I've just turned 6 a whole bunch of times. I love that though, when people are like, so which 29th birthday is this? Which 39? How many 39s is this? I think that's so cute. I also think it's cute when people talk about leveling up. Dude, 40? You level up to 40. Guys, okay, anybody who's concerned about leveling up, what level does Dratini evolve into Dragonair? Because that thing is old. You don't get to be a Dragonite until 55. Think about that, you guys. You get to look forward to being a Dragonite at 55. When you hit 55, you're a Dragonite. That's pretty cool. Dude, level 100, you'll be max stats? Man, what if it worked that way? Oh my god, what if it worked that way, chat? What if all the seniors were, like, super strong and they could, like, fly? And they're super strong and super fast. They're all just, like, flying around. Man, I can't wait to be 100 and get, you know, get my max cape, start flying around. Oh, man. Having to go to school would suck. Oh, yeah, I had a good time in high school, but I had really good friends, so I wouldn't mind, but going to school would suck, yeah. I read messages backwards sometimes, so I wasn't sure if that was in regards to going back to college at like 50. I think there was a lady who went back to school, like one of the local universities or whatever, or college or something. She went back at like 70 or something. She just loved learning. Bless her. She just loved learning and wanted to, you know, that's what you gotta do. Just whatever you do, chat, just keep on keeping on. Like, my grandparents stopped keeping on a while ago, and they're just, oh my god, it's horrible. They're just, we tried to get them into hobbies and stuff, but my grandma would take care of everything around the house, and my grandpa worked. And then when my grandpa retired, he had his own business, right? And he retired, and my grandma did all his business accounting and stuff like that. So they were in business, right? And then when they went out of business, when they retired from the business, they did nothing. They did nothing! My grandma, like, well, both of them have always been into, like, painting, woodworking stuff. Like, my grandpa would build these little stools and stuff, these little wooden stools, and my grandma would paint, like, birds and stuff on them. They made furniture for their house. They, like good old grandparents, you know? But then, for whatever reason, when they retired, they just kind of stopped doing everything. Like, you're supposed to, when you retire, you're supposed to stop doing the work and the crappy stuff and then start living and doing all the fun stuff, right? But they just kind of stopped doing everything, and it's been kind of a downhill thing. And over the last, like, 10 years, they just, like, nah, it's like a nosedive. It's really sad. Couldn't even, like, oh my god. My grandpa melted the coffee machine the other day because he forgot that you're supposed to use water. Like, it's really bad. And you're waiting to be a soft, squishy Dragonite. And using Hyper Beam. Yeah. Hey, is that like a metaphor for like, you know, you use Hyper Beam and then you have to rest after? Now I'm imagining all the senior citizens are all using Hyper Beam, but then they're tired. They'll go and do some like amazing thing, like go climb Mount Everest. Well, they would climb Mount Everest in like an hour and then they'd be like, okay, now I have to rest. Something like that, I don't know. Meanwhile, I know other people who are like grandparents or grandparent age who are like traveling the world and doing, like, they're living it up, you know? Like, you gotta take care of yourself, use it or lose it, right? I don't think it really matters how old you get, but you just gotta keep doing things. Keep moving your body, keep exercising your brain, you know, use that heckin' brain age or whatever. Something like that. Gotta say I'm only in my early 30s, but late 20s and early 30s has been the happiest I've been. Right? It's like you're settled, right? It's like you're done with school. You know what you're doing. Hyper Beam is a good fart. Oh my god. And then you have to rest after. You preferred re-celebrating your 2nd, 16th, and 18th. Oh, that's a good idea for 32 and 36. Second time around 18. Around the 18 sun. I don't know. Yeah, Brain Age on the DS. I used to compete with my mom. We would do the Brain Age thing. And then Wii Fit has like a Wii Fit age as well. Which I think once you pass 20, the goal is just to try to get as close to 20 as possible. Like, when you're younger than 20, you just want it to be your actual age, or else it just tells you you're old. But once you pass 20, I think the margin is just how close to 20 are you. Apparently that's the ideal age for Wii Fitness. I don't know. But, you know, do your crossword puzzles or whatever. I don't know. My parents like to do crossword puzzles. Or like whatever puzzles are in the newspaper. That kind of thing. Keep up with your Wordle, you guys. I don't know. Just don't... I don't know. But I agree. Like, I think that... Because by the time you're in your 20s and 30s, that's when, like, you probably have, like, a place to live that's pretty secure. Either you're renting somewhere that's, like, you know, you've maybe been through a couple landlords that suck and you found a good place that you like. Maybe it's a condo where you don't have to worry about the lawn. They do it all for you. You just, you know, or you have your house, you're settled somewhere, you've moved to wherever you're going. If you wanted to go to a different city or whatever, country, you're somewhere. Maybe you have a partner, kid, family, a pet, whatever. You got a job that, you know, you're on your 5th job and you're finally happy with one or something. You know what I mean? It's like you're good. And then you can kind of like, everything else is sort of taken care of. And you can just, you know, and then you can use your free time to do whatever you want. You don't have to go to school and study things you don't care about, right? You don't have to, hopefully you don't have to work a job that you hate. You're not stuck living with your parents, which, you know, I mean, some people get along great with their parents, but I know, like, my relationship with my mom got so much better after I moved out, because at a certain point we just were stepping on each other's toes so much. And in hindsight, I think I think a lot of it had to do with ADHD. We just kind of would both go nuts, and just, it was very, oh my god, I feel bad for my dad and my brother who had to live with us. But my mom and I would butt heads a lot, and I think part of it was the ADHD. But now, like, okay, I need some water. And since I moved out, though, we were just, like, buds. Hey, I want to try that, I want to try this ship and see if I hit my nose on stuff. Is that the flank cannons one? I love the flank cannons. Oh, it's break time. I should take a break. We're having such a nice chat, though. But anyway, if you feel old, think about that. I had a friend who was turning 30 recently, and I was looking at, like, Pokemon that evolve at 30, and I think, is it, like, what's his name? Trapinch doesn't even evolve into Vibrava until level 30, and then Vibrava evolves at, like, I don't know, 48 or something into Flygon? I don't remember. You know what I mean? Like, their Pokemon, but, like, still. Just think about it that way. Oh, actually, okay, I know that might work for some people. For us nerds, that's probably... I feel better when I think about, like, Dragonite evolving, you know? Getting through Dragonite at level 55, you know? I feel like I'm in a weird place because while I am sort of in that age range where things are sort of settled down, like I have a house, I have a... I guess the streaming job and, like, it's kind of weird, right? But that's okay. I do feel like career-wise I'm still figuring myself out. I'm still trying to make this streaming thing work, but my husband's very supportive, which is good. I'm not streaming to 0 people anymore, so that's good. You know, I'm just kind of doing my thing. Oh crap, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so like the Pokemon analogy, I think that's kind of cute. You're like, oh yeah, you can think, you know, you think about yourself as like a Dragonair. Or a Trapinch or whatever. Guys, you're just a little baby Trapinch. Just a little baby Trapinch, it's fine. That might make you feel better, but even if it doesn't, look up, like, actors and, like, celebrities who didn't get famous until they were in, like, their late 30s and 40s. You know? Here's another thing, which is a little bit scary, but I like to think of it in an optimistic way. The way technology is going, and especially, like, in the medical field and stuff, and this is something where AI, I think, is going to be helpful, is with medical industry stuff. But think about it this way, too. People are living longer than ever, which means that 30 is younger than it's ever been. 40 is younger than it's ever been. Dude, 40's the new 30, 30's the new 20. Right? And the rate at which technology, like, we might be the first generation to not die. We might be immortal. You never know. We might live to 200. What if you live to 200? You never know. What if space elves arrive on Earth and teach us their secrets of longevity? And then we all just live to be like 400 years old. Well then, you know, 30, 40, 50 years, that's just a drop in the bucket. Not a drop in the bucket, that's a drop in the ocean, you know what I mean? Anything could happen. What do they say? Live as though you'll die today, dream as though you'll live forever? Something like that, right? I don't know about the live as though you'll die today, because then you're gonna do all kinds of crazy crap, like don't go spending all your life savings and stuff like that. Dream as if you'll live forever, though? I've also heard from Jim Rohn. I like Jim Rohn. He's really cool, but he said something. I saw one of his speeches the other day. One of his talks, I guess. What did he say? It was plan? No, was it? crap, what was it? Dream like a child, plan like an adult, or something like that? Something that, you know what I mean. My dad's relationship with me was horrible near the end of college while I was trying to find my first job. We're all good now. I feel like at the point where you're, like... It's having... You know what it is? I think it's going from the parents and the kids dynamic to now we're all adults. Then you become like roommates almost. Like there's a point where it's like, yeah, you've got that parent-child relationship, but you're old enough that you're your own adult now. And that's when you start to clash heads. And if you have ADHD, it's even worse. But I think for a lot of people, that's where it gets tricky because you're like, I'm an adult now, I'm gonna do my own thing, right? But then there's that time where you're saving up to move out, or you're still going through school, you know, you're living at home while you're going through university or whatever. That's when it gets really tricky with your parents, I think. Probably for a lot of people. That's where I am. I need to remember that my job's difficult but satisfying. I'm safe, my cat lads and I are relatively healthy, and my living situation is okay. See, that's like grounding in a way, right? Gotta think of yourself like that sometimes. Oh, you're doing feng shuiing. Hey, thanks for the lurk. Good luck with the feng shui. Try not to be Hydreigon, the latest evolving Pokemon ever. Doesn't he evolve at like 62 or something? I don't know. Are bug types the guys who peak in high school? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Don't be the Beedrill. But I mean, Beedrill can still get to like level 100, but I'm not sure how useful it is at that point. What's the thing you're supposed to learn? Like Pin Missile, right? Or whatever? Is that the... There's two. One of them is good and one of them is just... Twin Needle? Twin Needle, I think. Pin Missile's the one that hits 2 to 5 times and it's not great. And then Twin Needle, I think, is the Beedrill exclusive attack that gets strong. I mean... If you peaked in high school, you know... You might as well keep training that Beedrill. You know, go do some EV training or something. I just say, like, you can always learn more, you can always do more, there's always more to see, more to do, like, with me in particular, I've really realized, like, I'm in a really weird spot right now, because I only just learned that I have ADHD, like, I can't talk. It's been less than a year that I've been diagnosed with ADHD. So I'm still, now I feel like I'm in high school again in a way, like brain-wise I feel like I'm trying to figure myself out all over again, and like how much of my life has been masking, how much of it has been ADHD, how much of it has been like trying to make up for ADHD, and then that makes me question a lot of stuff too, like, you know? But it also helps because some of the things that I always thought I sucked at, I'm like, oh, I sucked at it because of ADHD, which means it's not really my fault. But it also means that since I know what the problem is, I can try to figure out solutions. So it's been a lot of interesting self-discovery and solution finding and things like that. I might never figure out how to keep a room clean for more than a week, but you know, I'm working on it. But it's it's like freeing, but it's also like, I don't know. Maybe it's like how a new X-Men feels, you know, when they get welcomed into the Xavier's home for gifted folks or whatever, you know? All your life you're just like, well, I'm kind of weird, huh? And then one day you realize that you're like, oh, okay. Might not be a bad thing, it's just different. And for you ADHDers and other neurodivergent folks, I don't think it's a bad thing, so don't ever think that you have like this curse or something, right? You just have different superpowers. Think about like when Peter Parker found like his spider abilities and stuff, you know? Or think about like, I don't know, I'm imagining somebody with laser eyes, like Cyclops, I guess, or maybe Superman or something, I don't know. But imagine you have this like power that you can like, I don't know. This is extreme. Imagine you have like this, oh crap, okay. Imagine you have like this superpower, like a fire starting superpower. I don't know which X-Men that is. But imagine you can just kind of set things on fire just by like thinking about it, right? Or when you get mad or something. Oh boy. So you might, you know, cause a few kitchen fires and that really sucks and you think you're just like a burden, or you think like, oh, this is the worst. worst curse ever. But then you learn to control it, you figure out that you're like, hey, actually, we don't need, like, firewood to do, like, you know, a campfire or whatever. I can just start a campfire, that's cool. Fire in the fireplace. Man, I can cook things super fast, you're really good at some things. Become a top-level telekinetic chef. Wait. Pyrokinesis? No, pyrokinesis would be moving fires or something. You know, burning stuff with your brain. I want to say pyrokinetic, but I don't think that's what that means. Telepyrography. No, that would be like writing on stuff with fire with your brain, which would also be cool. You could do that! That would be a hell of a business. Telepyrography. Something like that. Anyways, I think you know what I mean. But I'm still in the process of figuring out where my superpowers are. I'm just struggling with the symptoms of the superpowers. I'm still accidentally setting fires, you know? I have to figure out how to control the flame. Control the spark. But then I'll be unstoppable. Actually, isn't that one of the memes about ADHD? They're like, man, if this person had an attention span, they would be invincible. Oh, this song goes so hard. Ruby deflector. I didn't even realize I picked that one, but I guess I did. Okay, we have... Oh, that felt good. Snuck between those guys. Not too close. Not too close for comfort. What? Uh-oh. I like that the enemy frenzy is something that you can... that you can toggle on and off. We need the heal. We don't need the ruby right now. There's no ruby shooting, guys. Darn tootin' ruby shooting. Pooper boss! It's Plum! Plumberry Pooper! Sorry, not sorry. The Pooper boss. I'm just teasing you. Oh. No, I'm like, oh. Oh no. I can't shoot him through all these guys. Why can he shoot me through the guys? That's not fair. Cheater. The pooper's cheating. The pooper's cheating! What is that sound? Oh, it's the guy! Right, it's the guy! We gotta go get him. Ah! Oh, look at me! Oh, so good! It also took me forever to realize I have to bump into this guy. Oh! 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 Look at that! Look at that! Hey, thanks for the giant poop in chat. Confetti! Oh no, it's poop-fetti. Puza, look! We get 2 guys? Did I do something to unlock that? Is that because... That's what happens when you're... No, it's not what happens when you're... Wait. Oh, crap, we have an ad started. This is a horrible timing. What? Is this because... We got level 9 and 10. Yeah, so we maxed it. It's because we're maxed. See, I knew I didn't want to get that 11th weapon slot. So the trick is to only get as few things as you can, and then you get crew members. Puza, I hope you have plans for more crew members, because if I can... I'm excited. This feels like foreshadowing. This feels like foreshadowing. If you can get crew members when all your stuff is maxed out and they give you crew members, dude, you're gonna end up with a lot of crew members. We're gonna need stuff to spend them on. So maybe we're gonna get more. I know there's more content planned for the game. I'm excited. I hope that this game gets like a bunch of updates, and I hope even like I hope that I know there's more coming. I hope there's lots more coming, because you know how Vampire Survivors has just been updated and updated and updated and DLC out the wazoo for years. Do that. I hope you can do that. That'd be awesome. Anyway. The giant. buddy. Thank you for that, Paul. That was 3 minutes ago already. Have I been on this screen for 3 minutes? There's no way. There's no way. Alright, well, we gotta go on break. This seems like this is a hype screen to be on break for. That's cool. Wow. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go on break. Just right here. Just go on break. Oh man, that's cool. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, I'm excited. Poop break. Well, if you have to. I'm good. But I'll maybe finish my coffee. And then maybe the next break, then we'll see. But, you know. Hey, let's listen to some Kemi's Adventure Party. Yeah. We're gonna be working on Kemi's Adventure Party 6 today. We got a new song coming up. And if I'm being honest, today's song is gonna be kind of tricky. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do yet. Today's story thing is a doozy. I'm not gonna get into it until afternoon stream, but it'll be a doozy. Anyways, all right, let's listen to last year's Kemi's Adventure Party because, you know, we got our Zaya guy, our underwater fish man, and that's pretty cool. And I want to listen to some of that. And we'll be back in 5 to 7, you guys. If you just saw an ad, my timing sucks. I'm really sorry. Also, the ad manager has gotten weird lately, and it's kind of hard to tell when exactly ads are gonna happen. So my apologies, but on the plus side, it means that you don't have to miss any tunes. So, you know, that's cool too, right? So we'll be back in a few minutes here. Have a good break, you guys. Enjoy the music. Welcome back, chat. Welcome back. Alright. Look at this! Oh, yeah, crew members. So... I wonder if they only come from that guy. He's like, oh, he's like the treasure chest! I got it, he's like the treasure chest. Oh, that's huge. Where am I? I'm up here. I forgot to pay attention to that. 2 new crew members, guys. For now, I kind of want to... Uh-oh. Maybe we get some, like, rainbow thing if we get Ruby and Sapphire maxed. Maybe we get... I was gonna say Emerald, but there's already Emerald. Maybe we can... Oh, no! Oh, well. We unlocked something. The Amethyst. That makes sense. We unlocked Amethyst Deflector. So we've done Split Fire and Triad, Flank Cannons and Rapid Fire. Hunter Missile and Tracking Shot, Wrecking Thing, Wrecking Ball and Triad. The Wreck-It Ralph. I'm gonna wreck it! And we did Combat Drum and Flank, and we did Wrecking Orb and Combat Drum. I want to try all the combinations. I want to get more ships. Okay, what do we want? Fire rate. Where's the damage one? Tracking shot damage. What's the ship called? Seeker Barrage. That might be my favorite. I'm not sure. So you want? No, let's go with the original. Let's go with the OG. We got 6 crew. Oh. Okay. The OG. Yeah. I forgot what he's called already. The core cannon shooter guy. I want to max out core thingy. And something that we haven't maxed out with it before. I just read all the combinations that we have, but I already forgot. Flank, maybe? What if you... I can almost imagine them turning into one big, like, laser beam. Like, remember how we had the sweeping, the devastating thing? This, we don't need that yet. I wonder if there's gonna be something like, you know, in Vampire Survivors, how you, if you get to the end, you get, like, the golden egg for beating the end boss, sort of. I love how in Vampire Survivors, even when you win, you lose. Like, you just... I think the only way to win is to make one of those builds that's just broken and you just never die, but then it doesn't end, so... Oh, let's do Fireball. I wonder if Fireball and Frost Shells do something. Like a ice ball that floats around, that could be cool. I kind of wonder, though, if I do the core cannon and the flank shots, that's a lot of firepower coming right out of the front of my ship. Yeah, sure, why not? So I almost wonder, it could almost turn into like a big fat laser beam. That would be cool, you know? The only downside with playing this today is that it's making me want to make music like this, like pumpin', awesome, dancey, like space music. But that's kind of the opposite of the music that I have to make later. What did I miss? Was in the morning meeting? We died again. That's okay. We got... I found... Remember the little loot goblin guy? I think you've seen him. I blew him up, and I was level... I had a couple of things maxed, and then one I had was level 8. So I got... When you pick that guy up, you get 4 levels. But I only had 2 levels to get, so I got level 9 and 10, and that maxed out my Ruby Deflector. And then the other 2 were crew members. Which is like the meta progression thing, right? So that feels like foreshadowing to me. Puza hasn't really said a whole lot about what he's working on, but I'm really excited for the future of this game. I really think that this could be, like, something, you know? I don't know if it would ever get as big as actual, like, Vampire Survivors, just because Vampire Survivors kind of started something, right? But, like, I really like this game. I'm really liking it, and I want there to be more. I'm looking forward to more. I know more is being worked on, and I've barely scratched the surface because I haven't even survived my half hour yet. Although I haven't really been focused on that. If I focused on surviving for half an hour, I probably could. Never heard of Vampire Survivors? What? Never? Check it out. Don't be thrown off by the graphics, because it doesn't look like much, but when you play it, you're like, oh. Although they've updated the graphics and stuff too, but it had some kind of humble beginnings. But basically any game that has survivors in the title that came out in the past couple of years was probably because of that game. It started a whole thing. It's a reverse bullet hell is how they marketed it. So just try it. It's so much fun. It's also super cheap. It's like $5 or something. And if you like this, you would probably like it. It's just, you're not in space. But yeah, I love that game. I streamed it a whole bunch too, a while ago. I'm far behind. They've done crossovers with actual Castlevania, and I think Contra too. They've had like some big crossovers. You know? Let's not start up the whole, like, you know, AAA company discussion again, but Konami's been, like, there's been a lot of Castlevania crossovers. Like, I was thinking about Dead Cells, too. Like, they are pretty good for, you know? They'll listen to their community. They're pretty good for that. I always like it when, like, big companies will actually, like, collaborate and stuff. CD Projekt Red's another one, right? They had that YouTuber and the singer... stuff like that. I wonder if I could ever be in a game like that. That'd be cool. You calling me out? Wait, what am I calling you out for? Also, yes. Get called out. Dude, I love the crew members. They're so funny. Local co-op. Yeah, that was a newer update. They didn't have that before. But the Vampire Survivors was, it was kind of like, you know what, it's almost like Minecraft, how Minecraft was inspired by Infiniminer, but nobody had ever heard of Infiniminer. And then Minecraft came out and they kind of, like, changed the game and everything. And then there was all these, like, every game had crafting in it after that, right? So that's kind of like what Vampire Survivors did. It was inspired by, like, Magic Survivors or something, some mobile game. Whoopsies. Which I should actually track down the original, because I do feel kind of bad when stuff like that happens. Like, someone has, like, a really cool idea for a game, and then, like, nobody knows about it, I guess. Like, I get the impression that stuff like that, it wasn't super popular. Maybe people go back to it after the fact. Like, do people know? I feel like nobody knows what Infiniminer is. I don't know if you can even get it. I wanted to play it, and at this point I feel like I'd probably enjoy it more than Minecraft, to be honest. I should try to find it and see if I can stream it. And then whatever the Vampire Survivors thing was that they were inspired by. You know? It's like these little tiny games, and then... But the thing is, like, Minecraft was a pretty tiny game too at one point. And then somehow people heard about it. I think it was like the marketing and the style, and like it looked fancy. Like, Infiniminer didn't look very... like anything. Like, you know, there's a lot of impressions formed when you first see screenshots. You're like, oh, that, yeah, you know. Minecraft, obviously it has like the... I remember showing my mom Minecraft and she was like, oh, it's all like pixelated. That's too... And I was like, Mom, you grew up with like Pong and like Atari and Intellivision, are you really gonna criticize Minecraft for the graphics? I thought that was so funny. Oh, because no, I wasn't calling you out for your rant. It was, if anything, I'm calling myself out. I just don't want to start on that again because I'm honestly tired of thinking about it. Oh crap. Heal? No. Just make me faster so I can run into more guys faster. Well, I was just looking down. What was the one I maxed? Was it? Oh, we have maxed Fireball. That's cool. No, no, it's all good. Oh. Oh, jeez. It's funny, I was just thinking about how I like screen shake. Maybe subconsciously I was like, I'm gonna make the screen shake. I'm gonna run into a bad guy and take some damage because it'll make the screen shake just like I like. Screen shake is one of those things that's really cool. Same thing like controller, like vibration and stuff. Oh, look at me weaving in and out of all these guys. Oh, man. How do I keep not noticing when I beat up a boss? Is there a sound that happens when you beat up a boss that I'm just like not noticing because I'm talking or something? Or is it just kind of... Hydration. Okay, next level up, I'm gonna hydrate. Monsoon, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see ya. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh my god, this just makes me want to make music, dude. And games. There's the hydrate. I appreciate it. I don't know if... I think Monsoon for a while was always on the, like, mute, like, not able to hear me. Oh, there you are. Yeah, you've got the no speaker thing, but sometimes I think people forget to turn it off, so I never know if you can hear me or not. It's been rough, mental health has been crap, but today's the best morning I've had all week. Hey, you know what? There you go. That's for you. Happy Friday, happy weekend eve. Yeah, I gotta get one of those confetti buttons. How do people set that? I gotta, you know, the little confetti. You know what I can do for you? I can do this. Let's do a few of them. Let's just do a bunch of them. There. Woo! It's heckin' Friday. It's weekend eve. Monsoon's having a good heckin' morning. You know what? I can relate. I can relate. Well, that was 7. I like the number 8. Let's do one more. Boom! There you go. Just for you. Look at all those cute emotes. Hey, wait, there's the actual celebration that you can do. Hang on, but it costs bits, but it doesn't cost me bits. This one. Do this one. Unleash celebration! Woo! Look at all that. It looks the same, except it costs you money. It might last a little longer. Anyways. Hey, do we still have, like, fireworks going off and stuff? Like, when people raid or sub, and has that been happening? Man, I wish that would show up on OBS, but it doesn't. Anyway, mental health is huge, and I've been struggling lately. I mean, I've been struggling for a bit. I've been having a weird month, too, and I feel guilty about it, and I'm trying to tell myself not to feel guilty about it. It's like, you guys don't make me feel bad. You guys have been so, like, you're so good to me. I took Friday off because of mental health. Last week. That was 2 streams that I missed. This week, I missed Tuesday because of mental health. This morning I woke up and I was like not feeling... I had trouble getting out of bed this morning. And then I thought my throat was kind of... I wasn't sure if I was gonna, you know, have like a sore throat or what. So I was like, oh, I better just be careful, but I'm okay. But like... This morning, yeah, I was in a bit of a slump this morning, but I turned it around. It is so freaking fickle and frustrating. But like, I've had days where there's stuff that's like, okay, I'm worried about whatever thing, right? That's probably not gonna happen, and if it does, do you ever worry about like stupid crap, but you get like way too worried about it? Like, for example, if you're like, you wanna go get food, right? You wanna go to McDonald's or something, and you're like, oh, what if they ruin my order? And then you don't go because you're like, ah, they'll probably screw it up. They probably won't, but if they do, I don't want to deal with that. I'm just gonna not. Which I guess is good because you save money and you don't eat junk food. But I mean, like, stuff like that, you know? Where you're like, I want to go out for, you know, go treat myself to something, but they'll probably screw it up. Or the freaking ice cream machine's gonna be broken or something. Something like that, right? Oh, by the way, I found out why the ice cream machines are always broken. It's because they're not allowed to fix them. They need to get like a special ice cream machine company tech in to like fix it. The McDonald's employees were not allowed to like touch them and, you know, void the warranty if you open the machine kind of thing. But then they started like training them. They're like, okay, you can, you know. So now I guess they're allowed to fix them. But it's like, in a situation like this is like the stuff that's been bugging me is like a little bit more than just like, oh, they put cheese on my burger and I didn't want a cheeseburger. I would have ordered a, you know, it's a little bit more than that. But let's say that you're, you know, like picky little Kenny when I was a little kid and I wouldn't eat cheese on my burger, right? They put cheese on my burger and I'm like scraping it off. It's like, oh, day ruined, you know? And it's funny because like if you do have something like that happen, they put cheese on it, you could think like, woo, free cheese, you know? Imagine ordering just a plain burger, hoping they put cheese on so you get free cheese. I hope they screw up and put cheese on it. I have to pay it extra for a cheeseburger. See, someone else would be thrilled with that. But you could think like, oh, they ruined my burger. Day is ruined. But you could also be like, well, I mean, I'm still getting to eat a burger, which is pretty sick, you know? So it's still like a net positive. But even if you think about it, okay, right. So it's like, what if they screw up your order? It's like, okay, realistically, if they screw up your order, you can go to the counter and be like, excuse me, I asked for no cheese on my burger. Please, can you? And they were like, oh, I'm sorry, and then they'll fix it, you know? And like, that's not a big deal, right? But sometimes, and especially if you have anxiety, and especially if you have social anxiety, that conversation can throw you into like a mental panic, like that kind of thing. I feel like I should start saying, if there's anyone in here without anxiety. I feel like it's so common these days. But then we should, you know what? The person at McDonald's is probably like, oh, I hope we didn't screw up their order, because then they're gonna come up here, you know? Anxiety and depression. Yeah, it's tough, you know? Every time, like, whenever I cancel a stream, everyone's like, you know, however long, you know, take as long as you need, feel better, it's okay, whatever. But then I just feel like I'm letting people down, so I'm like, you know, I'm streaming to try to, like, make people feel better and stuff, you know? And like, because I know that, like, I don't have it that bad, you know? I don't have it that bad. But in my brain, sometimes it feels like I have it really bad, and it sucks because I think that's the worst part of it, maybe. Because you think that, like, you feel, it's the worst when you feel like the world is gonna end, but you feel like you're not justified in feeling like the world is going to end. You know what I mean? You're going around like, the sky is falling, the sky is falling, and like, the sky is fine, but in your head, it's falling. And sometimes it feels like, I was actually describing it to my husband the other day. And I was saying, like, with anxiety and even this irrational stuff, it feels like, you know how I love my analogies, it feels like you're in a building, and there's like, you like get a little whiff of smoke, right? And then you turn around and you see that the far corner of the building is on fire. Just a little bit on fire, but it's on fire, right? It's a big building, it's gonna be a while before it reaches you. And, you know, the fire department would probably arrive and put it out before it reaches you anyway, so you probably don't need to worry. But the building's on fire, and nobody else notices. Nobody seems to see it. And you're there like, guys, the building's on fire, we should, like, get out. And everyone's like, what are you talking about? It's fine, there's no fire, whatever. And then maybe there's a couple people who are like, oh yeah, I think maybe I smell smoke, but it's probably just, you know, Kemi burning her heckin' toast again. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's what it feels like when you have an anxiety attack. Even like a little anxiety attack. So I had a little anxiety attack on was it on Friday or was it on Tuesday? No, it was what day was it? I might have had 2 anxiety attacks in the last week. I'm not sure. It's all melting together now. But I was panicking. No, I wasn't panicking. I've had a panic attack. It wasn't a panic attack. I had a panic attack at my work. But that's what it feels like. It feels like you're in a burning building and nobody but you can see it. And it's like it's like you don't have your phone and it's like, I'm not sure, now I'm not sure, the analogy is gonna fall apart. I'm not sure if it's like they won't let you use the phone because they're like, no, you can't call the fire, or you can't pull the fire alarm. They're like, you can't pull the fire alarm, that's a false alarm and we're gonna get fined and we're gonna get in trouble. And you're like, it's not a false alarm, there's a fire right there in the corner, can't you see it? And they're like, no, there's no fire, you're crazy. And then you're like, wait, am I crazy? Because I definitely, like, it's getting hot in here. Like, I'm sweating and there's smoke. And, like, I can see the flames. There are people standing in the flames, and they don't seem to care. Like, that person is on fire over there. He doesn't give a heck. Like, what is wrong with that guy? Wait a minute, is fire okay? Does it not hurt you? Should I be in the fire too? Is that, like, and then you just start questioning everything, and it gets so, it's so crazy. Like, maybe that's like a paranoid anxiety. Like, I don't know if it's something more than that, but that is like like, I like describing things in analogies and metaphors and stuff. Like, it kind of makes it easier to talk about things, and I feel like it's a good way to portray, like, oh my god, I think I just maybe the reason that I like to say things in like metaphors and stuff is because if I just say it outright, it sounds crazy. I think I learned something about myself, chat. Because I'm like, I have to describe it in this over-the-top, exaggerated way. Or maybe that's even that might even be part of it. That's probably part of it, you know? I think that's part of it. Some YouTube shorts that started popping up for me. It does really good life lessons and metaphorical skits. I've been seeing some of those with like ADHD. Like there's this guy called Life Actuator, I think? He's really good, bald guy with a beard, and he's really funny, and yeah. I'd be interested in those shorts if you want to like put them in the Discord, or if you have like one in particular or the channel or something. Like, links won't work in chat. Oh, it might. Oh, you have VIP. You might be able to post it in chat. You could try. Worst case scenario, the bot just bans you because you tried to spam a link. No, I'm just kidding. That won't happen. Worst case scenario, it just won't let you. But I think it'll work for you if you want to. I'd be interested in that. But like, that's, you know, generalized anxiety, because why not be afraid of everything? I have like a challenge for myself that I want to do. And it's really silly and small, but I think that for me, it would help. And anybody else with anxiety, especially of the social kind, I think this kind of thing might help. I want to try to do it in the least annoying way possible, because the only reason I haven't done it yet, aside from it's putting me out of my comfort zone a little bit, for one thing, but that's the idea, is I don't want to like annoy people. But what I want to do, what I think I should start doing is just trying to make a phone call, like just even once a week, just try to make a phone call. Just call somebody I don't know. Not like pick up the phone book and just call some random house, but like, I think my friends used to do that when I was little. And then one time they made a call and they were like, you know, prank calling, and they're like, hey, is John there? Why did they pick the most common name? I don't know, but they're like, hey, is John there? And then the person who answered was like, oh yeah, just a second. And then my friends are like, oh my god, there's actually John. They panicked and they hung up. But that's like, I mean, if you're a prankster, that's a goldmine. Oh my god, it's actually John. I mean, you could just look up in the phone book and, you know, you'd know their name. But anyways, that was silly. Oh, but anyway, I was thinking I should just make a random, just phone like the library and be like, hey, what time do you guys close today? You know? And I feel like I don't know if that would be super annoying on their end. Like, don't call the same place every day. Call GameStop, be like, oh, hey, do you guys have, you know, Donkey Kong Bonanza in stock, or are they all sold out? Or like, oh, what day does this come out? You know, like just something really easy that they can just answer. So it's not gonna be like a pain in the butt for the employees, because I'm also really aware of like, when you pick up the phone and it's also really hard to, even at work, like, to pick up the phone. If it's, like, a customer and you're like, oh no, they're probably gonna be complaining, what does this guy want, or whatever. I used to get anxiety with, like, customers too, but I feel like at work it's not as bad. Because it's not me. It's, like, GameStop or wherever you're working, right? So if they don't like the answer to your question, you're not. Oh, Supernova Blast! Oh shoot! Boom. Enemy friends. Hey, wait a second. So that's. Oh shoot! That's crazy. That's the pentagram. But every time it goes off, we're gonna get an enemy frenzy, like automatic. That seems like the kind of thing that would be an oversight. Except I'm sure it isn't, because it really feels like Puza's thought of everything. It's on like a 1.5-minute cooldown, it looks like. I just noticed. You guys can't see it because I've got the little event thingy in the corner. How dare you? What do you mean, how dare I? And I said it seems like you've thought of everything. It's, no, to me, okay, if this was a game that I made, it would be the kind of thing where I'm like, I know I'm gonna make a screen wipe, and then when I'm testing it, I'll be like, oh yeah, I forgot about enemy frenzy. I don't think you would forget about it because it seems like a big part of it. But it's the kind of thing that if I made this game, I would be like, oh right, that's gonna trigger an enemy frenzy. But it would be like a happy accident, because it would be like, oh wait, that's actually really good. So you can use it strategically. You probably did you plan it that way? It seems like you would have planned it that way. Oh, this way you can force enemy frenzies. So this is how you get, man, every once in a while, I'm like, oh, that's how you go for the high scores, right? So like, I'm not going for leaderboards now, but by the time I do, I'm gonna have all these ideas. Like, you know, for one thing, I want to have all my meta progression unlocked, except maybe the 11th slot. I don't know if I'm gonna unlock that. If I don't, it's gonna drive me nuts because my I'm sure I have some OCD too. I should go back to the doctor and be like, yo, how come you gave my mom an OCD diagnosis and not me? How come all I got was ADHD, huh? And she got OCD and perfectionism. Where's my OCD? We need 6 more for that. Okay. Anyway. Oh my god. But that's what you do. You get the screen wipe. And then you get enemy frenzies. And then you get more score because you get more enemies. I also don't notice, I didn't notice if you get like a score bonus when you basically get a Tetris, like when you clear the whole, not a Tetris. What's it called when you clear the board in Tetris? Is it called a board clear? That would be appropriate. And then the music is all calm and stuff. Oh, that's a cool one though. Oh shoot, I didn't notice what that was. That was, I had everything maxed. I don't even remember what I had leveled up. But it was called Supernova. So if I get one that says, I had the flanks. Okay, right, I had the flank cannon, I had the core cannon. I don't know if everything has to be maxed out, or if just one has to be maxed and you just have to have the other one. I have to pay attention to that. Everything was pretty much maxed last time. Oh, let's do rapid fire. I want the rapid fire to turn something into like an unending laser. I don't... Which I guess... I just realized that, you know when you have like a laser beam in a game, I realized that that is still basically the same as the projectiles, in a way. Because the projectiles do a certain damage per second based on like the projectile speed. But when you do a laser, you would just apply it as damage per second instead of each projectile doing damage. It would just be one thing continuously applying damage. Let's go with the health boost. Should we try to, let's try to do a half-hour. Let's try to survive. I should have been tanky. I didn't notice how many crew members I had. How many did I say needed? We need 15 total. Did I have, I don't have 9. I don't remember what I had. I don't remember. It actually makes no sense because, if I remember correctly, Supernova Blast doesn't give you points for destroyed enemies, but gives you enemy frenzy for points, which makes no sense. Which makes me an ass. You can see and unlocks with the combo. Yeah, but not like in the level, right? Until it shows up. Like if it would be like, this levels up with that thing that you already have or something, right? Which, I didn't notice if it only shows when it's maxed out. I love that you said that though, that's funny. So the Supernova Blast, it destroys everything but doesn't give you points. But you get the Frenzy, so you just basically replace the enemies on screen with new enemies. You're silly. Silly goose. So if you clear the screen, like never mind the supernova, but when you trigger the enemy frenzy by clearing the screen of enemies, is there like a points boost for that? Do you get like a chunk of score or something? Like, is there like a reward for it, or is the reward the enemy frenzy? Because I don't really pay attention to score stuff generally speaking. So I didn't notice. I noticed sometimes my score, it looks like it goes down. There's like minus 300,000 and I'm like, what's that about? Hey Crow, thanks for lurking. I hope you have an excellent weekend, Eve. It's funny when I know you're lurking so you don't have to say anything, but when you come in here and lurk, I'm like, oh, maybe you're gonna go work on your game and then you're gonna do one of those like work-along streams. I wonder, is that something that you'd be interested in ever? If I was just like working on something, like I don't know if I would even show it on screen. Like what would I even have on screen? But you know those like study along or like just like a body doubling stream. I've thought about that for a while. Body doubling stream. Bad at Buttons did one a while ago. I don't know if it was, I don't think it was even intended to be a body doubling stream, but she was packing up because she was in the process of moving, or she was getting ready to move. So she was doing a stream where she was just going through and packing up her stream room, and she was kind of like telling stories about, oh, this is a thing that we got, you know, we went on vacation here, holiday, we got this thing. I wonder how many crew members I could have on screen if I just like leave them there. I'm not gonna leave him there. He just flashed purple. Oh, he's flashing flash purple. Anyways. Oh, thanks for that. Just additional enemies from the frenzy you wouldn't get otherwise. Okay, that's what I thought. This is the guy, a lot of his metaphors use cooking analogies, but he also does skit-like stuff, so I'll post one of those too so you get a feel. Hey, thanks, I appreciate that. Now, how do I put that here without it playing and making sounds? Oh, it did a pop-out chat. That's not what I was trying to do, but that works. Oh, copy link. Okay. No, it's got this sound. Okay. Oh, I wonder if I've seen this guy. He kind of looks familiar, but also kind of not. Okay, cool. I'll have to watch those later. Thank you. I love metaphors. But that might actually be part— that's so crazy. That might actually be part of my anxiety. Does that make sense? I'm like... oh, right. Drone beam with flank cannons. Quad cannon blast with flank cannons. I want the amethyst deflector, but we're not far enough to need it yet, so I'm gonna wait. Flank cannon blast, dude. Oh, I just realized it only told me that because I already have the flank cannons. It tells me when it goes with stuff that I already have, which makes sense. I wonder if you can have multiple things going, like, together. Like, if the flank cannons will go with whatever it was that I just picked up without reading. But if it also would go with, like, the triad shot or something. I wonder if things can go together. Oh, fine. If we're going for the long run, I think we can get through Ruby and Sapphire okay. But the Emerald is where it gets tough, because that's when I found that my damage started to fall off, I think. I was having trouble, like, these guys were lasting for a while, and then the Amethyst guys, like the Octo-Rock dudes or whatever. What are the octopus guys called in Subnautica? I can't remember, they're so terrifying. Energy shield, let's do it. So we need the shield. Oh, and I want to grab a health thing. I was gonna be tanky, I'm not really doing the tanky thing. We can shoot from every direction, so that's good. I love that sound. Did the mini blast when you kill an enemy hurt you? Not that I noticed. Trying to figure where my health is going down. Oh, you're playing it? Nice. I was gonna ask you guys, like, how many people ended up picking it up and playing it and stuff. Your health might be going down. One thing, I promised Puza I wouldn't talk about this anymore. The hitbox is the whole sprite, so sometimes, like when I was getting hit and not realizing it, it's because I was hitting like the very little tippy corner of one of the wings against something. So that might be like, oh, you can kind of see my ship, like even like the very little points, sometimes you try to skim. Don't worry, I convinced him to adjust it. But you have to like really avoid guys. So that might be it if you just barely bump into something. Madge, yeah, I know. Hey, he asked. Before you get too Madge, Mr. Cool Guy bought this game because of me, so take that. But when I was getting hit by stuff, when I was like, it took me a second, I think, to realize. And that's because, you know, close your ears, Puza. I know you're sick of hearing it. But that's because I think a lot of shooters and stuff, like especially if you ever played anything like Toho or Galaga, maybe like this. I don't know, I'm trying to think of like the super bullet hell ones. Like, oh, like there I got hit. I think I brushed I think I hit this pixel, maybe bumped into a guy. That might be it. So... But if you play other games like this, oftentimes the hitbox is like 2 pixels. Like it's a very tiny, like they give you a lot of leeway. I haven't seen like the super later levels and I don't know what's in store for future content. I don't think it ever gets that crazy. It might later. But so far I haven't seen anything where we would need the hitbox to be that itty bitty. I just think that the general consensus is that it tends to be like the actual body of the ship and not like extra, you know. I think that's generally how it is. So that might be it. But don't worry, he's working on it. He changed it, he just hasn't patched it in yet. He's also working on full controller support, which is gonna be huge. I'm not sure what your setup is right now, Mr. Cool Guy. I'm playing it... Oh, nice. I'm doing... I've got my left hand on the controller, and then I've got my right hand on the arrow keys on my controller. I mean, on my keyboard. You can rebind the controls if you want, like in Steam, but you have to do them all separately. Which makes sense, though. But like, you can remap the buttons if you want to. I haven't bothered. I did activate like Steam input, but I don't actually know what that does. It didn't seem to change anything. But I've never used that feature in any game, so I'm not sure what it's supposed to do. You're trying to figure out your controller settings? Okay. Yeah. I think Puza said, what, end of the month? Is that what she said the other day? For the controller stuff? That'll make a huge difference. That'll make a huge difference. Like, just that and the hitbox, and I think the game's, like, pretty much perfect. I mean, perfect is a hard word to say. I don't like to throw it around. But I think that'll, like, those 2 things will be huge. Because this very much feels like a controller game. And not everyone, will want to go through the steps of changing the keys on their own, or the mapping or whatever, or know how to do that. Like, I didn't know how to I've never done it before. I could figure it out, but like, I would have to do it off stream and whatever. I'm not gonna do it, like, you know, just wanna play. Oh, nice. Oh, that was good. I thought he was gonna shoot me, but I got him. But it didn't say full controller support, just better support. I mean, how much controller, like, you need you just need, like, you need the D-pad, I guess, for this. Which, if it does get crazy in later levels, you'll probably want to be able to use D-pad for movement as well. You just need, like, A button or something to be able to choose one of these. If you want to move right with left back trigger, I'm not helping with that. Okay, but I mean, like, what does Steam actually, like, what does, when Steam says, like, full controller support versus partial, what does that mean? Like, clearly partial, like, the analog stick works for moving. So that makes sense. When I think of full controller support, I don't think of, like, fully remappable, customizable, several different layouts. I think of, you can play the game with the controller and, like, just the controller. To me, that's what full support means. That you don't need to use the mouse, you don't need to use the keyboard, you can just plug in the controller, you can go in big picture mode or whatever on the couch, and you can play with just the controller. You don't have to, like, oh, there's no pause button on the controller, oh, there's no select button on the controller, like, you should be able to play with the controller, right? That's all I mean. I'm not sure what Steam means with full controller support. That's what I thought it meant, is that you only need the controller, like you don't need other stuff. Yeah, just need to be able to select with A, really. Near end of the month, because I played endgame in level 2, hated it, so I need to redesign. Fair enough. Whoops. And I'm curious, because, I mean, I still would really like to make a game and release it at some point. It's still kind of a pipe dream, so it's not anything that I have any immediate plans on, but it's one of my, like, would like to do eventually, you know? I would like to make a novel out of Kemi's Adventure Party. I would like to turn that into a video game. Like, I'm making the soundtrack for crying out loud. I've got the story and the soundtrack. I've already got some art, too. Oh, there's our, oh wait, Supernova, wait. Yeah, Supernova Blast. What's the other one called? The beam, is it the beam that goes on the left and right? I can't remember, but this one I think is the, okay, I said with Fireball, that makes sense. Oh yeah, it makes sense that the Fireball would, you know, because it's moving around the screen so much. Should I bind A to spacebar? You could try it. By default, arrow keys and enter work pretty well. Like that's what I'm doing, or just clicking on it with the mouse sometimes. But yeah, so that's one thing, like, you'll only have to do that for until about the end of the month or so. So I've got, like I said, I've got my right hand on the arrow keys, and then I'm just hitting enter, like, with my index finger. It's pretty comfy, like, I'm not even thinking about it. Well, I'm thinking about it now because we're talking about it, but I haven't been thinking about it. It feels pretty natural. Oh, Puza! One more thing that I thought of. Don't worry, it's not... Well, I don't know how big a deal it is. Steam Deck compatibility. I think some games just work on there. Like, I don't know if it's any game that has controller support just works on Steam Deck. I don't know. Thanks for the hydrate. Thanks for the hydrate, Monsoon. Okay, I don't have a Steam Deck. I kind of want one, though, especially with the way Nintendo's going. I mean, I still want to Switch, too, because I want to play those games, but I kind of am like, well... You're playing on the ROG Ally. Oh, there you go. Nice. Wait, so... Because that's... I'm not super familiar with it, but I imagine it looks like a Steam Deck, which looks like a Switch, right? So how are you selecting things on that? Or you have it... Is it hooked up to the computer? I don't know how that actually works. But this game, like, the way... Like, it's so arcadey. So I think that controller support's super important, so I'm really glad that you're gonna... Maybe not full controller. I guess I don't really know what full controller support means. To me, it means that you can play with just the controller and you don't need to use the keyboard for, like, supplementary buttons and stuff. But you know what? I was playing Ys Origins on Steam, and I was playing Ys Origin. Okay, this is not a problem with this game, but when I was playing Ys Origin, which is an RPG, right? I had never played it before. And it was weird because there was one part I got stuck on. Because I had to use, like, an item. There was, like, an altar I had to put an item on to, like, open a door and progress. And I was running around that bloody dungeon for, like, an hour and a half. Maybe not an hour and a half. Maybe half an hour. And I was, like... I ran around it, like, 3 times. And I was like, okay, this looks like... You know, like, it's usually pretty obvious when there's, like, oh, this thing has an indent in it. It looks like something should go here. It was, like, one of those kinds of things. And I was like, okay, I got this item that seems very, very important and progression-related. And then I've got this altar over here. So I went up to the altar and I'm trying to, like, press every button on the controller, like A or something, like maybe it'll prompt like, oh, do you want to put the thing on the altar? And it didn't. And I tried pressing start and select, and there was no pause menu, which was kind of, that was kind of a, not a red flag, but that should have been my, like, heads up. But I was like, why is there, like, there's, like, no pause button? Like, do I have no inventory? Like, it's an RPG, I've been picking up all these items, I don't know where I'm supposed to look at them. And then I finally tried pressing escape on the keyboard. And then, oh look, I can pause the game, there's my inventory, there's like a status screen, all this stuff, you know? But I didn't know that, so I got stuck. And if I was playing, I don't know, I'm the kind of stubborn person that, like, if I want to play in handheld mode, I will figure it out, you know? So if I had a Steam Deck, I would have been playing it on Steam Deck. Because actually the reason I was playing it on Steam to begin with is because it was on sale on Switch, and I wanted to play it on Switch because it's handheld, and I wasn't sure if I wanted to buy it because I didn't know if I'd like it, and I was like, oh, I have this on Steam from like an old Humble Bundle or something, right? But other people who are not as stubborn as me probably would have been like given up, like, I don't know, man. And I looked it up and it was like, use the thing on the altar, and I was like, how do I do that? So then I just was like button mashing on my keyboard trying to figure it out, and then I did eventually. But it's like that kind of thing. So like, you know, it can like make or break a game, honestly. And something like this, where it's so arcadey, like you gotta have controller support. I'm really glad that you can move with the controller, because I feel like WASD would just not, that would not feel as fun. So I'm really glad that you can move with the controller, because right now it feels fine. But, and like I said, I don't know what the criteria are for having like Steam Deck verification. Like I imagine if it runs on PC and everything, like if it should run okay. I'm not sure what games don't work on Steam Deck. I would assume it's just stuff that doesn't have controller options, like stuff where you need to type or where you need a lot of buttons that, you know, I'm assuming it's something like that. Like, I don't know, I could be wrong. But if having controller support, even the full annoying remap whatever you want, I mean, maybe you can put a remapping interface, I don't know, that's not something I ever did in my games. Like, whenever I made a game, I would just program WASD and the arrow keys, and then that way people could choose which keys they wanted, right? Because I'm like super basic. Oh look, see, I got my shield, so I just go in here. And then he takes damage from every direction, and it's awesome. But what I was gonna say is, if the controller support is the deciding factor on like I don't know if it is or not, but if it's like, if that's the thing that'll make it available and working on Steam Deck, I would absolutely, like, I think that would make that would probably be a big success driver, right? This feels like the kind of game that people would like to play on Steam Deck. And I feel like it would do really well on Steam Deck. And I like I said, I know it's not just like flip a switch, like, oh yeah, just let me go to my game development program and flip the switch that says controller support. Like, I know you have to, like, it takes work, right? And every little thing, every time you do a line of code, what is it? You spend 1 hour coding and then 3 hours fixing the code, like finding out what broke, right? But if having controller support at whatever level is the thing that makes it work on Steam Deck or not, I would say go for it. Hi there. Hey MS, hope you're doing well. Because I think that there would be a lot of like potential sales for people just getting this for Steam Deck or a ROG, which I don't, maybe you can weigh in on this here, Mr. Cool Guy, but when you're buying like games to play on your ROG, or you have like your, I guess, I don't know if you, I guess you call it Ally, whatever, ROG-ally. If you're buying games with it in mind, you probably check to see if it's Steam Deck verified, right? That's what I would do, I think. I would look and be like, oh, if it works on Steam Deck, it'll probably work on the ROG, right? And if it doesn't, then I might be like, oh, you know, because there are some games that I'll get because I'm like, oh, this would be fun to play on the couch or in bed or whatever. I don't want to be stuck at my computer. If I'm sitting at my computer, I'm probably playing RuneScape, right? Unless I'm streaming. But like, if I'm on the computer, like, I'm not playing the RuneScape on a heckin' handheld thing, like, no thank you. Although I kind of wish it had controller support. Too much clicking. I love RuneScape, but my god, the clicking. RuneScape is probably the most, like, the actually most difficult game that I play because, like, I don't know. The controls are so hard for me, but I deal with it because I love RuneScape. It is a deciding factor, like when you buy them, yeah. Can't select the power-up, let me try binding the D-pad to the arrow keys. So on the ROG, I guess it has, so it probably has like a built-in like keybind thing that you can do. So like I said, it's arrow keys and enter. So if you can bind the arrow keys to the D-pad and then A button or something to enter, that would probably do it, right? Oh, it's these guys. Oh boy. The purple octos. Oh boy. Wait, which of my guns is strongest? I should be paying attention. Is it my flank thing? Everything's kind of maxed except for some. Okay, we're good. What is my strongest? Everything except for split shot and fireball. Okay. If it doesn't play on the ROG Ally or Steam Deck, it's not an instant no, just play on PC. Yeah, no, for sure. It's not necessarily make or break it. I think there are certain games, though. Like, there are some games, like, Suika Game is a great example, right? Suika Game. I'm not gonna buy it on my PC, because if I'm sitting down on my PC, like The Witcher, right? You play The Witcher on PC, you can play it on handheld, whatever, right? Oh my god, and CDPR is awesome because you have like this cross save, so you can play on PC and then go play it on Switch or whatever you want, and your save is there and it's awesome. But I feel like there's definitely certain games, like I'm not gonna install Suika Game, like I'm not gonna buy Suika Game just to have it on my computer, just so I can sit there and play Suika Game, because to me Suika Game, it's fun, it has great music, it's addicting and whatever. It's not a game that I want to play. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, I gotta play more Suika Game, I gotta go beat it. Like, it's one of those unending... It's one that I'll play because I'm bored, or I'm watching TV, but I need like a little extra, you know, ADHD needs to be doing something else, or something like that, you know what I mean? Or maybe I'm like on the phone with my mom or something and I just want to have like a mindless game. It's like a background thing, right? So, for me, I would not buy Suika Game for PC. I bought it on Switch, because I like having it on Switch, and sometimes I'm watching something, or I'm hanging out, or maybe I am playing RuneScape, but I'm like AFKing something, and then I want like a little something on the side, you know? But it's not gonna be like my main focus game, right? Or like, I got some like, oh, I got this one jigsaw puzzle game that I want to play before bed, so I got it on Switch, because I'm not gonna like, you know, play in the studio on my computer and be like, well, bedtime, like I don't want to fall asleep at my computer. I want to fall asleep in my bed, you know, where I can put my Switch on the nightstand or whatever, you know what I mean? So like that kind of thing. This game, I mean, I'm pretty addicted to it, honestly, and I'm probably gonna play it over the weekend. But I could definitely see people getting it as like, I'm gonna play this on my Steam Deck while I watch whatever Netflix show or something, you know what I mean? Like, so that might just... I'm not saying that it needs to be Steam Deck verifiable, but if you get that, like, I don't know, it's worth looking into, I think, because if it's like a huge pain in the butt and you gotta like change things for resolution and you gotta remap things and you gotta adjust whatever, then it might not be worth it. But if it's a case of like, oh, you need these buttons to be mappable or something like that, like if it's something small that you can do to make it work, I would say go for it, because that could be like a huge market of people who would buy it specifically to play on handheld. That's what I'm saying. And I'm saying it because I really like this game and I want it to do well. And the more people who buy it and support you, the more likely you are to keep making stuff for it. and making more games in the future. Void Resurgence 2, you know? Anyway, I'm just excited. Don't mind me, I'm just excited over here. So you rebound it. And yeah. Oh, you did it on Steam. Okay, so... see, that's what I have to do, but I don't know. I've never remapped stuff on Steam. I did the Steam input thing, but I don't actually know what that does or how it works. It didn't seem to do anything, but I don't know if there's settings I have to change. I just enabled it. Brother loves a Steam Deck. He's starting to have issues running newer games, though. Oh no. Couldn't play Monster Hunter Wilds? That's not even like... Well, I mean, Monster Hunter Wilds was pretty crazy, but there's like a bunch of settings and stuff. That's the downside, though. You had to get the PS5 version instead. Oh, no. See that? Yeah, that's a big deal. See if you're gonna like music from level 2. I think I probably... If it's anything like this, I probably will. Did you hear my rant about the Steam Deck, Puza, or were you like looking after your kid or something? You're like, oh, sorry, I was AFK. Don't think it would take much to get it on Steam Deck verified. Honestly, all I had to do was rebind a D-pad and one button. How do you do that? Because I should. Oh, you did hear that. Okay. I'm not trying to add to your to-do list, right? I want to, like... I don't know. You're a really good sport, so I think that you know where I'm coming from with all this. Like, I feel like when, you know, this is such a crazy time we live in. I was saying this yesterday in like a bad way, like there's so much crap going on these days, but today I'm saying it in a good way. Like there's so much going on these days, and we're in such an interesting time. This is like the weirdest time in history. But as far as gaming goes, this is like golden. This right here, you and me and chat, and it's awesome because like, think about it. Like never before has a person, like, you know, it's your passion project after hours. So you're a dad, right? And or a mom, but I think you're a dad. I don't know. Yeah, I think Varys said whatever, anyways. But like, so you're a parent. You got your full-time thing, you're coming home and you're working on this game. Never before in history could just like, no offense, but no, like there's never been a time in history where like a random person like could just make a game and then give it to people to play. Watch them play it from across the world. You're in Poland and I'm in Canada, you know? The only thing that would stop this working is like, you know, if you're sleeping or something, right? And probably, maybe we'll even have like time travel in the future. You could like phone somebody or like stream to somebody in the past or in the future. Well, I guess that's what phones are for. But anyways, like it's crazy, right? The idea that you can just make this, I'm playing it and I'm over here and in real time, you're watching me play this thing that you're creating, that you're just like pouring everything into. And I can tell you what I like about it and the stuff that I think could make it better. And then you can take that and you can change it and you can update it too. Like even the fact that you can patch games is kind of huge when you think about it. Remember you just buy a cartridge before and there was some game-breaking bug and it's like, well, that went through testing and too bad, you know, they could re-release it and then you could buy the game again, or maybe they do a recall or like whatever. I don't know if that ever happened. But like, this is such a good time for indie games, like it's crazy, and it kind of blows my mind. Like, you know? I feel like somebody in chat said one time that like the only difference between science and magic is like science is magic that can be explained. Isn't that it? This is like magic, dude. You're across the world from me and I'm playing your game and you're like, it's so crazy. I don't know. Anyway. So, but I wanted to do well. I like the game a lot. I wanted to do well. So I'm sharing my thoughts with you, and then it's up to you what you change, what you don't, what you listen to, what you ignore. Like, it's all up to you at the end of the day, right? But I'm just sharing my thoughts because, you know, I'd rather say something and like share a thought about it that you're like, nah, that's dumb, you know? Okay, fair enough. I'd rather share it and you dismiss it than me not say it, and then it turns out it's something that would have, like, you would have been like, oh yeah, and then people would have loved it about the game, you know what I mean? And to me, like, there's like, this is just like Vampire Survivors to me. The whole, like, it's an indie game, you know? I think Vampire Survivors was made, like, it was a small team. I don't think it was just one person. It might have been like a handful of people, but then now they're like exploded and they're hiring all kinds of people and whatever, you know? And maybe you want to grow into like a big game company and quit your job, or maybe you're happy at your job and you just want this to be a side thing and you just, you know, it's your passion project and it doesn't matter if it really takes off or not or whatever, but I mean, at the bare minimum, you know, it's a little pocket money on the side, right? Use some Christmas money or whatever, you know, if you sell a few copies kind of thing, right? But, and I appreciate that you don't have all the time in the world to put into it, and that's another thing, like the time constraints, right? Like, yeah, it's easy to say, oh, you should add online multiplayer. Yeah, just do that, forehead, right? That's kind of a huge deal, because then you're talking about like online servers and matchmaking and you're gonna do rollback. Like, there's so many things that come with every little thing, right? Sad reality is just I have to choose between stuff like more content so many people enjoy it versus Steam Deck implementation that only few will enjoy. See, and that's the thing, like I don't know. And again, if it's something like I don't know anything about Steam Deck, right? And if there's like this big long process to get it verified and whatever, and it's a huge pain in the butt and it would take a ton of time away from actually like building and improving on the game, then like skip it, right? But if it's a matter of like, oh, if it has remappable controls, or like if it has full controller support, it works on Steam Deck and that's all it takes, then it's probably worth it, you know? Even the fact that you just said the Steam Deck implementation that only few will enjoy, that's something that I don't know if it's a few people or a lot of people. If I had a Steam Deck, I would be playing the crap out of this on Steam Deck. And I don't know. There might be like 1 or 2 people out there, right? Admittedly, maybe 1 or 2 people that look at this and they're like, oh man, this looks cool. Is it on Steam Deck? Oh, it's not. Okay. And then they don't buy it. So yeah, maybe you lose like 1 or 2 people. Maybe there's 100 people who do. Like, I have no idea, right? If you wanted to and had the time, maybe on break at work or something, I don't know. You could look into like how many Steam users actually own a Steam Deck, because I know they were pretty expensive, right? How many people have a Steam Deck or a ROG Ally or whatever other thing? Like how big is the potential market, you know? How hard is it to get it verified? Like those are it's just because you don't know, right? And I know that if it was me and it was my game, I would be thinking, oh, that sounds like a big thing. I don't have time for that. But maybe it's not that big a deal. Maybe you just need to set up controls and that's it. Like, I don't know. I really don't know. Because I'm trying to think of like how, like the Steam Deck is supposed to be basically like a small Steam computer, right? So like Tyler said, if you're playing like new things, you know, that's where PC will win all the time, because it's got like the flexibility and freedom to keep upgrading it and keeping it top of the line. The Steam Deck, I don't know if you can upgrade the Steam Deck, but I feel like it's gonna just be like, it's not gonna be able to keep up, and it seems like that's already a bit of an issue with certain games. For me, the kind of stuff I would play on there, you know, like East Origin that came out in like the 90s or whatever, like that wouldn't be a problem for me. But if you're trying to play brand new things on there, then you might be better off with a PS5 or whatever. And then maybe you look at porting it to PS5. You know what I mean? Like there's so, like there's you know, I know it's overwhelming and there's like so much out there. But I think the way to look at it is like there's so much potential, and it's like you don't have to worry about any of it, but just knowing that that's out there, don't think of it as stuff that like, oh yeah, I should do this, but I don't have time or I don't really want to. Don't think about it like that. Think about it as like, you know what? If this really takes off, and if I want to, there's still so much like untapped, you know, potential that you can dip your toes into later if you want to, if you have the time. You never know. And I don't know what your plan is for this. I don't know what your goal, like your end goal would be. Maybe you're just making a fun game that you can play with your son, you know? I mean, I don't know how old your son is, but like maybe you're making a game that you're like, yeah, I'll play this, you know? Maybe you end up adding co-op later because you want to play with your son or whatever. Maybe your goal is just to make something. You just wanted this game to exist. Maybe you're making it because you wanted to play it. That's why my brother and I we wanted to make a game because we thought it'd be fun to work on something together. You know, brother, sister, dream team. One's a programmer, one's the artist and designer. Like, yeah, man. Maybe you're just making the game that you want to play, which, I mean, I think that's how most games should come into being, honestly. Make the game that you want to play, write the book that you want to read, make the music that you want to listen to, the show that you want to watch, all that kind of stuff, right? Make the thing that doesn't exist that you want to exist, and then find other people that will enjoy it. Maybe the end goal is to blow up. This goes crazy, it goes viral, everybody loves it. You make sequels, you make huge DLC packs, you like hire on a bunch of people, make a big company, like who knows, right? Maybe you want to do that. Maybe you're like, no, I don't want any of that. I love my full-time job, but I just also want to do this on the side. And if it never goes anywhere like crazy, like, you know, if I get a little, you know, a check from Steam once in a while, you know, go out for an extra dinner once a month or something. You know what I mean? Like it all depends on what your goals are and stuff, right? But just knowing that there's so much potential and so many things that you can look into if you want to later, I think that's a good thing, right? And I'm really bad for like shutting myself down, so I try to not let other people do it. But I definitely understand wanting to work on game design and making more cool stuff than just like the techie stuff. Oh man, for me, like even there was one game that I started working on and I basically gave up right away because I couldn't figure out what the heck I was supposed to do with resolution. I was like, I want to make it pixel art, but how do I make it resizable and how do I make sure that it works on different screen sizes? I was like, that's too much work, and I just like stopped, you know? Which is stupid, but I did. Monsoon, you're welcome. That was just kind of there for like 10 minutes. Sorry, I'm ranting, you know, but I feel passionately about stuff like this. Anyway, we should take a break, so there's like an ad going. So, the quote is, any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. Oh, that's a good one. But yeah, this is like magic. It's crazy. I'm just so like grateful to be in this position, and I think it's cool. Alright, we should take a break. And also I need to get some water because I've been yapping. That's what happens. I get excited about something and then I just go off the rails for a sec. And I apologize if I'm being like overbearing or like overwhelming, you know? Sometimes my husband is like, you need to stop talking, it's too much, you know? Your end goal's a bit crazy. Just a little idea. Are you hoping to like quit your day job over this? Do you want to do like game dev full time? Just, you know, you don't have to get all into it, but I'm just curious, like, is the goal for this just a little side thing for fun, like a little hobby? Or you want this to be like a thing, you know? Because also, like, the feedback that I'm giving you and like the ideas that I'm having are like, the sky's the limit, right? But maybe you have a ceiling on it, so I don't want to overwhelm you either. And I'll just spew a bunch of ideas at you and you're like, ah, it's too much. Anyway. Perhaps you'll see. Oh my god. Alright, well then I'm just, you know what? As long as you're okay with it, because I don't want, I don't, you know what I mean, right? You're good, right? We're good? I'm not trying to, like, overstep or anything. That's what I'm trying to get at here. But I have a huge imagination. So, when and when I get excited about something, it's like, you know, and I'm so happy that you made this. Like I said, this is like the game that I wanted to make, but I didn't really have the skills to, you know? So, and I'm super stubborn and independent, so I will probably make a game when I figure out how to code, but it's gonna be a while. Maybe 10 years from now, you'll see my game, I don't know. Same, nice, yeah, nice. Need to work creatively. Alright, yeah. You gotta be doing stuff. You hate your current job? Oh, that's fuel for the fire. That's fuel for the fire. So you don't have to, okay, so whatever I'm saying, all this stuff I'm just write down Steam Deck somewhere, please. Just put it on your list of, like, crazy things that you're not planning to do. Because maybe someday you're like, you know what were all those things that I wasn't gonna do, then maybe I'll do them now, you know? Oh, Steam Deck. Or maybe, you said you had some friends helping with marketing and stuff. Maybe you have a friend that's really good at, like, configuring stuff and loves the kind of stuff that you don't like doing. But that's the problem. It's not the problem. I just talked through break again. Man, whatever. That's it's not a problem, it's not trouble. It's like the tricky thing about being a creative. Especially, I don't know if you're stubborn like me, you seem like you might be. You seem like you might be a stubborn, creative, independent individual. Like me. And there's nothing wrong with that, but sometimes it can be frustrating to be that person or to try to work with that person. I don't work well with other people, and I know that. See how level 2 patch goes and evaluate. Alright, well, I guess I better get through level 1 then. Oh man, it's just, yeah. Also important to note, Steam Deck is a complimentary item for people who already have Steam accounts. Making it work on Steam Deck will not garner as many sales as just improving it in general. Yeah, that's true. And like I mentioned before, there might be 1 or 2 people out there who literally are like, I would only buy this to play. Like, there's probably people... Well, okay. It's for people who already have a Steam account, but I would also argue, on the other side of things, maybe I'm a Switch fan, but I'm annoyed with how Nintendo's going, but I love the format of, like, on the go, you know? So I want to switch to Steam Deck. So I make a Steam account to play on the Steam Deck, you know? It's not necessarily for, like, most people will already have a Steam account, and it's like a way to play your Steam games portably instead of on PC. But there's gonna be a couple people out there who use the Steam Deck like that's their primary Steam thing, you know? I think, price-wise, what does the Steam Deck cost? Is it closer to Switch or Switch 2? Because my Switch costs like $500 and a Switch 2 is gonna be like $800. It's crazy. So maybe it isn't so much as for like casual gamers as I'm thinking. Like maybe it is for hardcore gamers who just want to go casual. You also can't buy it in store, that's right. No, yeah, you literally, but it's just, and this is probably for me just being online too much and being in the space too deep. But people who are not like on Twitch all the time, people who aren't online all the time, like, do people know about the Steam Deck, or is it only do they have like YouTube commercials or TV commercials? Like, do people know about the Steam Deck? You have to be part of Steam. I know you have to buy it through Steam, but like I might hear through the grapevine, oh hey, you know, I know that half the reason for getting a Switch, maybe more than half, is to play like, you know, Tears of the Kingdom or whatever. Obviously, you're not going to play that on your Steam Deck. Okay, I guess you can. Legally, you're not going to. We won't even get. We're not going there. But you know, I guess it could technically maybe replace your Switch, but see, and you had to remap, but it works fine. But see, when I've made games, I'm trying to think of how you like. Usually, you just say like. You have your coding for like make the player move up and down and left and right and whatever, and you're like, what makes the character move up? And you basically link it to like up arrow key or W or up on the D-pad or whatever, or analog stick. Usually you can just kind of list off inputs that will do the thing. I'm not sure what program, I have no idea what program you're using to make this, Puza. And I'm sorry about the ad, I snoozed it as much as I could and I was gonna go for break, but you know, the ADHD took over and I ranted. I don't think you missed anything too important, because I am just ranting. 4 million only? They only sold 4 million Steam Decks? That's 4 million people. I'm sure if Puza sold 4 million copies, he'd be pretty happy. You know? Once someone makes a controller profile for it, others can download it. Oh, okay, okay. See, that's the kind of thing that's important to know. So I almost wonder, wait. So like, Puza said that he remapped his buttons for it. Is there a way he can just like upload that to, can you just put that, like if you remapped your buttons, can you just save that and like put it into the, maybe not into the game, but into the game profile on Steam or something? Like, Wii U had 13 million is a colossal fail. Okay, well, to be fair, well, no, never mind. No, my argument was not good. You sold 270. Hey, that's pretty good. I would sure be happy if I sold 270 copies of a game. Marketing is hard, yeah. Maybe you should use that Twitter account that you have. I've been tagging you on Twitter when I'm going live with this, but I don't know. I think you made a Twitter account and then you don't really use it, but socials are big. Even if you got... His name is Barris, I think, right? The person I've been emailing with, that's your friend who's helping with marketing. Even if you put him in charge of, like, the Twitter account or something. Or... Oh, I didn't even check if there's actually a Void Resurgence account. You got banned or your friend got banned. Oh, okay. Well, that's not a very good start. Oh, he was managing it. You can make one for... Oh, that's weird. I don't even know what you do to get banned. You can make a Blue Sky account. Blue Sky's kind of popping off. Honestly, Twitter's going kind of downhill. I think like the only people who are using Twitter, aside from the people who are enjoying the way it's going, which we're not talking about that crowd, but like the, you know, sane, good people who are still using Twitter, I think they've just been on there too long and they don't want to give it up at this point. And there are still some good things on Twitter, you know? I agree, Tyler. My main thing with the Steam Deck, I'm not, okay, yeah, it's kind of turned into me saying, you should make this on Steam Deck. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is like, however, like, I don't know, in my experience, in my limited experience, it's not hard to say like, you know, left and right arrow keys, whatever program, whatever code, whatever line of code that you have that says use arrow keys Or WASD. See, WASD works too, right? Yeah, you do the same thing I do, because some people use left hand, some use right hand, whatever. Anyway, I'm glad you put arrow keys, because WASD would be a pain, because I'm already using my left hand on my controller, so my hands are stacked in a weird way. But anyways. Okay, so what I'm saying about Steam Deck is that, like, I'm not saying, like, you should make sure this is available on Steam Deck. I'm saying if it's an easy thing to do, if it's just, like, 1 or 2 steps, it might be worth it, just for that option. I don't think it's gonna make or break sales at the end of the day. I think it's the kind of game, like, yeah, you play it on PC, and then maybe when you're going to bed, you know... Like, if I had a Steam Deck, I'd be playing this in bed tonight. But I don't, so I'm probably gonna be drawing in bed or something. Yo, hey Nose, how's it going? Good to see ya. So, like, yeah, if it's easy, do it, because it's probably worth it. If it's a huge pain in the butt, like, oh, you have to... Like, I don't know, maybe you have to do something for resolution. Maybe you have to, like, resize, like, the text or something to make it more legible on a smaller screen. Maybe, you know, you have to adjust for the resolution of the Steam Deck. Maybe you have to submit a whole, like, application to Steam, or maybe you have to record a demo video. Like, I have no idea. Did you consider that I considered it? Well, you know, part of me saying all this is like, what does it need? I'm curious. What do you need to, okay, so if you did consider it, if you looked into it, what's the process of getting something verified on Steam Deck? Because I'm curious. Is it just like you need to be able to use a controller, or is there more than that? Because if that's all it is, then I think it's probably... I'll tell you where I'm coming from, right? I've made games in, like, Game Maker, and I started working in GB Studio a bit, and I've used, I was working in Godot, I was trying to learn Godot, and in all of those, wherever you have, like, left-right arrow keys, you can say, also, left-right on D-pad, and it's, like, it's like a very simple, like, almost impossible to screw up, just, you know, if D-pad left is true or whatever, when it's pressed, do the same line of code that happens when people press, you know, left keyboard or whatever. Like, it's like, it's the simplest thing in the world, because every single game I'm gonna say game with air quotes, because I've never really completed anything game-like. But every game I've ever started, the first thing I do is I make my character, and then I make them move around. It's the easiest thing. It's like the first step in every single tutorial. So if that's it, then you just got it. It'll take you, like, maybe, like, 10 minutes, if that, you know? So, like, if it's that easy, if doing that tiny amount of effort makes it so that it opens up a whole console, basically, right? You know what I mean? Then it's like, why wouldn't you do it? But if it's, like, a huge pain in the butt, and there's all these steps, and you have to, like, send it to Steam, and you have to have them approve it and whatever. Like, yeah, it's a huge pain in the butt. It's probably not worth it. But if it's as easy as, you know... And because you're doing the controller thing anyway, right? So... That's what I mean. If it's just, like, get the controller working, which you're planning on doing anyway, then you might as well get it verified if it's easy, you know? Like, like, I was getting... what was I doing? I was looking at getting verified on, like, Blue Sky or something, and I was looking into... That's a different kind of verification, but I was looking to see, I was like, I should probably do that, and then I looked into it, and I was like, it seems like a pain, and I didn't want to do it. I don't think it's that big a deal, like, I probably should, but that's... See, that's me doing, like, the... Yeah, well, I don't feel like it, you know? So... Alright, the story is this. He's typing a story, guys. We're probably gonna skip last break. I was just gonna do 3 hours this morning, you guys, because we're gonna do... Here, what if I actually play some of the game? We're skipping break, whatever. I'm sorry that I talked through ads and stuff, so... Anyway, okay, I'm cooling down. I'm just excited. I just like the game a lot, and I want it to do well, and I'm trying to be helpful, right? I'm trying to be as helpful as possible. And I know, like, I have some game dev knowledge, so some things to me, I'm like, I know that this is easy to do, or I know that this is a pain in the butt, or whatever. There's some things I have no idea about. So, I don't want to come off as, like, just do this forehead, because I know it's not always that easy. Oh, I'm quite getting blessed! Oh, Supernova with... Oh, wait. That's cool. Okay, I released the game. The number's super underwhelming. Motivation went straight to 0. Fair enough. After a few weeks passed, I realized, hey, but I can just do stuff around the game that are fun. No configs, no annoying stuff, just pleasant things to do after work. Makes me happy and satisfied again. That's how it should be. And I mean, at the end of the day, even if something like getting it on Steam Deck is easy, if it's something that you don't want to do, I don't know if you have ADHD and you don't need to say. I have ADHD. I understand that even, and again, I don't know if it's an easy thing to get it on Steam Deck. I don't know if it's just, I don't know if it's something where you just like apply a patch and there's like a tick box, be like, will this work on Steam Deck? And you just say yes. I don't know if it's, there's a big process where Steam has to review it and test it. Like, I have no idea, right? But even in the event that it is like the easiest thing in the world, I literally, last week on Friday when I canceled stream, I told you guys, I was like, stream's gonna be at least half an hour late. And then I was sitting at my kitchen table and I was finished my breakfast and I was sitting at my kitchen table. And that's all I was doing. Baby situation. We learned more lore. The son is a baby. Oh my god, you're gonna play. He's gonna have such a cool game to play when he's older. It's exciting. Alright, have a good lurk. Don't apologize. Never apologize for lurk. I'm gonna apologize because I think I might have come on too strong with all that stuff. So sorry, I didn't mean to. I'm trying not to like offend you or anything. You're doing it right. You're doing it right. Guys, Puza's a real one, you know? Making games after work, taking care of his baby, you know, chatting with the community. This is what it's about. This is what it's about, man. I teared up a little bit saying that. We need more devs like Puza out there. Quad cannon blast. Yeah, we get to activate 4 powerful side cannons, overwhelming enemies with sheer power. Sheer power is usually my favorite build, so I'm so happy this game exists, man. Like, this is... I've been wanting to play this game forever. Yo, Bluesy, how's it going? I was wanting to play this game before I even knew it existed. Man... Guys, the universe, right? The universe works in mysterious ways. I'm not a religious person, but I am a very spiritual person, and as hokey and cheesy as it sounds, I believe in the power of the universe and like just the forces, the vibes. I believe in the vibes, chat. The vibes, you know? The universe has been pretty good to me lately. I know I've been having like anxiety issues and stuff, which makes me feel even worse about that because the universe has been kind, but you know, it's so crazy. Going well? I'm glad. It's so crazy. I made a business email so that I could... Oh, no, back up before that. I wanted to play an RPG on stream for a subathon because you guys like them, and I don't really play them that much, and I thought it would be a fun little change of pace, right? And then somebody in chat, it might have been... No, I don't think it was Tiny Meows. I think it was Glitch Guardian. I can't remember. I'm sorry. One of you guys was like, hey, why don't you ask CD Projekt Red for a copy of Cyberpunk? And I was like, dude, they'll never listen to me. I'm like a baby streamer. Like, they won't care. But I did it anyway, because I thought, you know what? The worst case, they say no. Actually, worst case, they ignore me, which is what happened. But that's okay. You know, maybe they didn't ignore me. Maybe they just didn't have time. That's fine. They were like, eh. They have, like, a filter in their email. If you don't have, like, 1,000 concurrent viewers, they don't even... It doesn't even make it to their main inbox. I don't know. Anyway. But I sent the email anyway, because I figured, you know what? It's good practice for me. I got out of it the experience, sending a scary email to a big scary gaming company, asking for a copy of a game. You know? Oh, wait! Oh, yeah, we did get this guy, the Fireball. Ooh, 50% speed. Oh, I love that. All right, we're doing this. You know, and oh yes, there we go. All right. So I didn't get a response from CDPR, but it got my butt to make a heckin' business email. It gave me the practice of reaching out to a company. That thing is going mighty fast. Which is good, because I have to wait for it to... Oh, I should try to drag guys into its path. Because, you know, gravity. Over here, guy. Oh, it's going that way now. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is this is a tricky starting one. We better get some kind of gun. This looks good. Oh, what if I get tracking fireballs? Ooh, that would be cool. Tracking fireballs? That would be crazy. There's no way. Puza wouldn't. Maybe. Maybe he would. Yeah, anyway. So I made the business email, and I reached out to CDPR, and they still haven't gotten back to me, but that's okay. Because I got the experience, and I have the email and everything. And I put the email on my Twitter, on my Twitch, on my Blue Sky. I'm still not sure where Puza found it, but he found it. Or his friend Barris found it. Somebody found it and emailed me. And was like, hey, Void Resurgence, you want to play this? And I was like, yes, please. It looks amazing. It looks right up my alley. And I had never heard of the game or Puza, and I was like, you know what, this game might suck, but maybe it won't. Maybe it'll be great. Like, you never know, right? You never know. And then not only does it not suck, but it's actually awesome, and I love it. This is like my favorite indie game right now. I'm not playing Silksong, so that could change when I start Silksong, but right now this is like my favorite indie game. I'm super into this. So it's just funny how the universe works. That's what I'm trying to say. I made the email so I could get in touch with CDPR and ask for a copy of Cyberpunk, and they never got back to me. But Puza somehow found out and emailed me and reached out and got this game, got a couple copies for the community. So we played this and had a blast. Dev came in. Like, it's just been so good. This is just like, this is one of the most positive streaming experiences I've had ever, which is like, it's just awesome. It's just awesome. The whole thing, you know? The whole thing. And it's made me a lot better about checking email because you never know. Maybe there's another situation like this around the corner, right? And I'm always happy to sing the praises of indie games, especially good ones that have a lot of heart and soul poured into them. So I'm really happy with that. And it's just warm fuzzies. I was just feeling such warm fuzzies on Wednesday. You know? I got to play a new favorite game. This is in my favorites in my Switch. Not my Switch. What? My Steam. In my Steam library, this is in the favorites tab. I know Puza's AFK, but I want you to know that. Okay. And I got to give I got a couple of copies that I got to give to chat, so that was great. So Puza gave me a free game, so that was a nice little gift for me. And then I got a couple copies to give to chat, so I got to give you guys a little gift. You know, I get to talk to the developer in real time, even though he's in freaking Poland. Crazy. And I gave him feedback, and at least one piece of feedback so far he has implemented and said that it made it better. So, you know what? That's a little gift from me, I guess. We're just helping each other out. Isn't that, like, you know? The internet is so powerful. People are always using the powers of the internet for evil, but we get to use the powers of the internet for good. This is our superpower, you guys. Being online. It's our superpower. It's like the saddest sounding superpower. We get to use the internet for good. Oh, it makes me happy. It makes me want to make games. Anyway, I hope you guys are having a good Friday so far. Hope you're having a good weekend eve. I'm excited. This morning I woke up and I was just like not feeling like doing anything. And then I reminded myself, I'm like, yeah, but dude, I just want to play Void Resurgence. It's like I actually, if I wasn't streaming today, I'd still be playing Void Resurgence. I wanted to do some Gauntlet in OSRS. I wanted to figure out how all that works. But I think what I would be doing if I wasn't streaming right now, I would be like, I would be AFKing something in RuneScape. I would probably be like fishing up monkfish or something. No, what would I be doing right now? If I was AFKing, I would be... Oh, I might be mining. I might be AFK mining or something like that. Or fishing. Or wood cutting. Click on a tree. Let my character chop wood for a bit until she's got a full bag of logs. And then while she does that, I would be playing this. I'd be playing this on my main screen. I'd have my character chopping a tree on the other screen. Listening to this banger soundtrack, playing this banger indie game. And drinking hot chocolate. I'm gonna have a sip of water. I've been talking a lot today. You know. And I was just telling myself, like, today's gonna be, yeah, this morning I didn't feel like doing anything, but then I was like, dude, come on, you get to play Void Resurgence, which is awesome. Literally what yeah, that's why I was going with this. Literally what I wanted to do when I woke up this morning. When I thought about it, I was like, I just want to play Void Resurgence. And luckily, I get to. So that's great. And then this afternoon, we're gonna make a new Game Boy song, which is another thing that I love to do. You know? I'm so excited. But I'm also excited about Ableton right now, and I don't know if I'm ever gonna, like, put out music that I make in Ableton, but I'm having fun just kind of learning how it works, because I've never gotten super into a DAW before. I used to use Reason a little bit when I was in college, but I never got, like, a very good handle on it to the point where I... Uh-oh. Ah! We're okay. I never got to the point where I, like, understood it or felt like I knew what I was doing, you know? I could put together a couple little things, but it was never really that crazy. Kind of like my game dev experience. Man, this is making me want to hop back into, like, Godot or something. Or heck, maybe GB Studio. You know, another person who makes me want to make games is Rick Ocalon. Oh, let's shout him out. Let's shout him out real quick. I feel like he shouts me out, like, all the time. You know? He shouts me out all the time. When I'm, like, not even streaming. I don't know why. He just does. Like, I come up in conversation or something. Did it work? It says I shouted him out. Is there a thing that's telling you guys to follow him? Yeah, go follow Rick Ocalon, you guys. Go follow Rick. He makes Game Boy games. He's awesome. Thank you. It didn't... Oh, now it's showing. Okay. Yeah, no, he's awesome, and he makes games in GB Studio, and I'm thinking, like, you know what? Maybe... I think what I gotta do... I'm very stubborn. Like, I am stubborn to a fault, and sometimes I hate it. I'm super duper stubborn. So, when I first picked up GB Studio, I did start making a game, and I guess what? I programmed a character that could walk around, and that was about it. And I programmed a walking animation, so I had a little dog that walked around. Oh my god. A little dog that walked around. And he had his walking animation, so like his legs moved when he walked around, and that was all I did. You could use the arrow keys, make him walk around. But the thing is, like, GB Studio, I found it's supposed to be one of the easier programs to get into as far as game dev goes. Ah! That's become one of my favorite sounds now. I want it as like a ringtone. Yes! Nice. Leveled up everything. Well, not everything, but 4 things. We only have 4 things. We leveled up everything. Nice. Anyways. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, so GB Studio. Hey, 18th on the leaderboard. That's not bad. You know what? I really like that. Like, I never thought I cared that much about leaderboards. Usually the only time I care about leaderboards, honestly, is either if I'm competing with my friends, and I'm like, oh yeah, you're number 20,468, I'm gonna get 20,467, you know? Rocket swarm with tracking shot. No, we need some new stuff. We need new things. I wanna fill up my library. All the new things. Oh man, anyway. But I think I was trying to learn the interface and like how GB Studio worked, but also how to program things in GB Studio. I think what I should do, I should just heckin' make something. Do you agree, Chad? I should just heckin' make something. Just make something. Just use the drag and drop, whatever I gotta do, just make something. And then I can always program it later if I want. I can always do the proper coding or like whatever. Oh, this pooper boss is gonna be tricky because I just have to hope my balls hit him. That's a thing oh, the balls hit the pooper. The balls hit the pooper, chat, we got him. They hit the, my fireballs hit the pooper boss. Heckin' pooper boss, dude. I gotta ask Puza about that name when he gets back. The pooper boss. So funny. Do you think he calls his baby the pooper boss? That feels like an inside joke. If I was the parent of a baby and I was making a boss and I called the boss the pooper boss, there's no way that the kid would not end up being called the pooper boss. You know, when you're like changing a diaper, be like, oh, the pooper boss needs to be changed again. The pooper boss. I'm getting used to the bigger hitbox, so now I am getting some of those near-miss moments, which feels good. I'm still looking forward to the update, of course, but it feels good. I'm actually dodging things now, because like I'm just more aware of how big my ship is. Oh, I don't want to make a game. Guys. Alright, you know I love to make things. I love to make Game Boy music, and I love to make music for the Patreon and everything. Oh, I had an idea. I'm gonna have to. I had written like 5 or 6 songs. I had composed like 5 or 6 songs. This was a super big oversight for me. But when I was working on my game in GB Studio, I had made like 5 or 6 songs for it in LSDJ, thinking, oh, EMP regularly disables all enemy bullets, including boss attacks. I wonder if that works on the dual laser beam. I forgot to check what evolved into that. Everything's maxed. That means that we should be getting some more bonuses soon, more hyper powers. Exciting. Exciting. Oh, the leaderboard thing. I didn't finish saying that. I was gonna say unless it was like competing with my friends. The fact that it pops up while I'm playing, like I can be like, yeah, I don't care about leaderboards, whatever. But when it shows up when I'm playing, being like, hey, you got 18th, I'm like, oh, that's actually pretty good. 18th, eh? Not like 200th, 18th? Maybe if I, that's without trying. Imagine if I put a little effort, maybe I could get 50. Maybe I get top 10. That would be pretty sweet. Dude, he sold 270 copies. Like, I know that's nothing compared to the mega failure Wii U at 13 million, but I mean, like, come on, for, like, I don't, what's a good number for an indie dev? Like, to me, if I sold 10 copies of a game I made, I'd be pretty happy, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I guess it depends. If you've got a team, if you need to, like, work for a long time on it and you're making a salary, then, you know, you gotta sell some copies, but I mean, like, oh yeah, we need the shield. But you know, that's really good. Puza should be proud. I would be so proud. 270? Can we, guys, can we help him get to 300? So this feels like a good time to disclose that I got this game for free. I might end up, like, buying a copy for my dad, because I think he might like it. I might like, you know. I wanna buy a copy since I didn't pay for this one. I want to support it. I mean, I am supporting it by playing it, but you know what I mean. I need to convert more of you guys. Guys, have you played this yet? You know there's a free demo, right? There's a free demo! And if you love it, you end up falling for it, like me, dude. This game hooked me. Good thing it only costs $3.89. Sorry, wait, you're in the States? $2.99. Dang, that's like peanuts, man. Get you a coffee. Say you don't need your coffee. Skip the coffee. Get Void Divergence. Divergence. Now I'm making up. That's the secret sequel that we don't know about yet. Void Resurgence. Wanna know how Team Cheryl makes Silksong run on a Wii U like they promised in the Kickstarter? Did they? Wait, did they? I don't actually know. Ruby Deflector seems like a smart choice right now. I backed a game on Kickstarter like 10 years ago that was supposed to come out on Wii U, and they just ghosted everyone. So that's like 20 bucks I'll never see, I guess. Never get that back. Everyone on Kickstarter is just yelling at them like, so are you scamming us, or? I don't think the intention was to scam people. I think there definitely are Kickstarters that are they're just scams, which is why Kickstarter and like Indiegogo and all those, like, they don't take it. They're like, well, you know, you pay for it, you might get the thing. You also might not get the thing, so hope you're prepared for that. Hope you're prepared. But I think that most of them probably don't intend to scam people. I think a lot of it is just, like, the whole reason behind crowdfunding is because you're not really sure, right? You don't really know what you're doing because, you know, or maybe you just don't have, like, a publisher or whatever. Like, you're doing everything yourself, and there's a lot of things that you probably don't know, right? So, like, the thing is, like, there might be, you know, that's why they have the challenges thing, so you can, if you have, like, challenges that you foresee. But there's a lot of unknowns, right? So I think a lot of people maybe bite off more than they can chew, especially in the event of, like, stretch goals. They're like, oh, it would be so cool if we did this and this and this, and they just, like, want to add so many things to this game before it's even done, and then they can't deliver on it. And then I think a lot of them just kind of panic and end up ghosting people. I don't think it's, you know... Because when you have all these people who gave you money who are expecting a thing and you're like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to make this, like when that hits you. And especially if you're paying a team or you're paying for like pre-order bonuses and like, you know, random merch and stuff like that, you might run through the money. Like you might not even have the money to refund them. And then it just kind of sucks, right? My hope is always that those people can like keep working on things kind of on their own. Like even if they had like a team, maybe they can keep working on some stuff on their own or make something, you know? Like if I was in a situation like that, I mean, I guess I can't really say, oh, this is fun. This is like story time, imaginary story time. Imaginary story time, chat. If I was part of like a game dev team that was working on something for a Kickstarter and we had like a bunch of people pay for the thing and I knew it, like maybe the team fell apart and there was no way we were gonna be able to make it, but we had like spent the money already or something, I would try to make something. Like obviously I wouldn't be able to make a good quality game all by myself. And I wouldn't have any like funds to hire people. And I wouldn't want to ask people to like work for free or anything. Like that would be, you know. So I would probably make like a poster set or something, or like a animation maybe, or like a song, or I would try to make something to give to people. Like I wouldn't just ghost them. I would be very apologetic and be like, look, the team fell apart, and I don't know, man. They all left. It's just me now. I can't make this game. I'm sorry. Now I have like now I have this story just running off in my head. What if there was a situation like that, but then somebody in the community, you know, maybe an early backer of like the $4,000 tier that was going to be flown out to meet the developers or whatever, maybe that person actually is like a programmer and is like, yo, I will help you make the game. Wouldn't that be cool? And then they end up like relocating or something, and then they go work with the artist, which I guess in the story is me, but that'd be kind of weird. But you know, and they work with me, and then we make the game, and maybe it's not as amazing as it would have been, but at least it's something. That would be cool. Then you get a new partnership. There's all kinds of things that could happen. Was Silksong really, like, I didn't even, when did Hollow Knight come out? Was Hollow Knight on Wii U? Dude, I don't even, like, oh, Triad Frenzy, let's see that. Dude, that one planet spooks me every time, he's so spooky. Always spooking me, oh no. Where's my energy shield when I need it? These octopus guys are scary. It looks like they have a bunch of eyeballs. Oh, my EMP saved me. Wait, where's the laser gonna come from? I wonder if it always starts in the same position. I wonder how it works now. That's another toxic trait of mine. Because when I play games, I always try to figure out how they work, even though I don't know enough about game dev to actually, well. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. Hollow Knight was never on Wii U, but it released a month before Switch did. February 2017. So, okay, wait. So Hollow Knight came out a month before the Switch, and Silksong had a Wii U version on the Kickstarter? Okay? That doesn't make any sense. What are you talking about? I don't get it. I don't understand. What do you mean? How does that timeline work out? Why wouldn't it have just been a Switch version? And I don't know what they're doing. If that was me, and I promised a Wii U version, I would just be like, you get a Switch version, because that's the one that exists now, you know? I would just be like, do you still want it on Nintendo? Like, you know? Do you still want it on Nintendo? Or would you rather have a different key or whatever? Would you rather have it on Steam or something? Chat, I want to keep playing, but I have a Patreon song to make, and I gotta... I'm gonna start music stream right at 2 o'clock today. I'm gonna start it at 2, so that's in 2 hours. Hey, have you guys tried Void Resurgence yet? I put it like 10 minutes. 7 minutes ago I posted it. Guys, I need to tell you about this game every 7 minutes. It's really fun. Not Steam Deck verified. Hey, how do you... Wait, is Mr. Cool Guy still in here? Guys, how do you remap Steam controls? I want to try it. I want to try to make this work with controller. How do I do that? And can I do it while the game is running? I clicked on the controller button on the Steam name. Official layout. Edit layout? Oh! Okay, wait. Buttons. Okay. A button should be keyboard, enter. And B button, I don't actually know, is there a back button? I don't know. Oh, the start. Start is the one with the lines. I still never know what the start button looks like on a... Okay, it should be escape. Yes. And then, okay. Maybe that'll work. Can I save it? Is it just in there? Okay. Will it work? Can you do it while you're playing the game? It worked! I did it! What's the... Okay, but escape is back. So... that means start is back. Okay, wait, I need to put D-pad. Guys, I remapped it. It was really easy. Why didn't I do this before? I didn't know. There's a picture of a controller that you click on, and it you can change your layout. Edit layout. Okay, B button. I want B button to be back. Is there a back button in this? Who's playing this on? Is there controller under settings? Controls. It doesn't say what the controls are. It just says put what you want. Oh, Puza. That's not helpful. That's not helpful. Like, what button? Is there a back button that isn't escape? So the buttons that... Okay, so we got keyboard up and down, and... Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, wait, actually, this is important. Puza, this is... I know you're taking care of your baby, which is important, so I'll clip this for you later. I'm trying to figure out which keyboard buttons do what. Because I don't think I've hit back on anything. Like, whenever I go to, like, settings, like, I just click on close. So I guess back is escape. But escape is also pause when you're playing the game. Which means that if I put that on the B button... I guess B could be pause, but it feels like it should be a different button. But I don't have a way to say that the start should be pause, but then B should be back, because they're just both escape. So if I put B as escape, I can put B as escape and start as also as escape, I guess, which means I can press B to pause and escape to... I guess I'll do that. That kind of makes sense, right? I guess. Okay, B button, escape. I don't think there's another back button. I don't think backspace or any... Maybe? I didn't try it. Upgrades? I think it's just... Is there any other keyboard button that people use for back? It's usually just escape, right? Or like right click maybe? Okay, not right click. I think that's it. You click on this or you hit escape. So I bound my B button to escape, but I also bound my start button to escape. So they're both escape, which means I can pause with the start button, but I can also go back with the start button, which is weird. But I can go back with the B button, but I can also pause with the B button. So, okay, that'll work. That's fine. And then I want my D-pad to work. So D-pad up. So it's, I'm just gonna put it on. Wait, how come the keyboard? Oh, numpad? Action sense? Oh, numpad has, okay. We'll say up. D-pad up. I don't know if this works. We'll try it. So it should work the same now. Oh, it's not. It didn't. Wait. But it... Oh, right. That's what I was gonna say. Puza, what the heck? What is going on? Down, down, up, up. I pressed down. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what I'm pressing. So we got WASD. This is weird. I don't know why this happened. So WASD, so this is the S button, goes down to the bottom. That's good. And then W goes up. But now if I go to the D-pad and I press down, 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 down. Oh, the down one scrolls. So the down one will scroll. If you press down, if you press S, it stops. And then up scrolls. And if you press W, it doesn't. That could be by design. Because some people prefer when it wraps around and some people don't. So that's okay, that's fine. It's not consistent, but that could be a choice. I don't think that's like bad or anything. Okay, but I had... Look at it, okay, see? It jumped. Why did it jump? So I'm using WASD right now. And I press S to go down. And then down on the D-pad brought me down to library. It skipped all of those and went down to library. Whoa. Okay. I pressed up on the arrow key. So I was on start game. I got here with W, and then I pressed up and it went to upgrades. Oh, okay, that's a problem. Puza, I'm sorry, but we have a problem. Houston, we have a problem. If you press W to go up and then you press down, wait, it skips one. Hey Puza, okay, so I'm remapping my controls as is recommended. For the best game, I'm remapping for the best gamepad experience. You might want to say on this screen what the buttons do, by the way. I guess this is just move. Yeah, I guess so. You don't have a button for like yes or no. I think it's just enter. So to pause, so is it the keys that you're using, is it just WASD and arrow keys and escape and enter? Are those the only buttons that you have that you're using? Because I wanted to be able to pause with start, so I set start to escape. But then I noticed that when you go to like unlocks or whatever to go back is also escape. So I also set my B button to escape. Which is, that's okay, that's okay. That works. It means I can also press B to pause, and I can also press escape to go back. I don't know if that's a problem. It's just weird having, like, I don't know if that's bad or not. It works, it should work anyway. But I did find a problem. I'm sorry. So I found two things. I don't think this is a problem. This might have been a choice. This is with W and S to go up and down. So when you get to the bottom with S, it doesn't wrap around, you're just done. And then when you get to the top with W, it doesn't wrap around. Which is like, okay, that's fine. The arrow key, okay, so that, did you see that? I pressed down and it went from start game to leaderboards. There's something wonky if you go back and forth from WASD to the arrow keys. I don't know why. I don't know why that would happen, but it did. Going back to WASD from the arrow keys seems okay, but if you've been using WASD and then you go to the arrow keys, sometimes it's funky. Perhaps why do we care? Because it will affect nobody ever, but it's a thing that... You know what? Touche. It's not gonna... It's just odd. Okay, oh, I was gonna say you can wrap around with up and down. I don't know if you did that on purpose. That's not a problem. That's not bad. I like that you can wrap up and down. I don't know if it's supposed to be the same with WASD and with those arrow keys. With the arrow key, I don't know if you did this on purpose or if you're aware, so I'm making you aware in case you're not. Arrow keys wrap around. WASD does not. Which might be okay, because like I don't think this matters. I don't think this is like a thing to be fixed. However, and I know you said who cares, and to that I say touche. But if I press W to go up, and then I press the down arrow, W down, W down, W down, we get like this leapfrog thing. So I don't, now that time it jumped to ships from, I don't know what that is. I don't know what. And again, I know very little about programming. Arrow keys and WASD is like the main thing that I've ever coded, and I'm just mostly amused because how does that even happen? I don't get it. But it's funny. And then of course the analog stick on the controller. Did it on purpose as art. And it's funny. It's like I don't know if that's something worth fixing, but I thought it was worth mentioning because it's kind of weird. Like, why does that happen? I don't know why that happens. But I'm remapping stuff because I thought, okay, I'll try this remapping stuff. I found it. I'm trying to remap the D-pad. And I'm putting D-pad up. And then if I go to numpad and I press up, it's not remapping it. But maybe, I think that's easy enough because if I put WASD instead. Okay, now it's not working. I don't know why the D-pad's not working here. Oh, I know what. No, I don't. Because I literally was just doing the... Oh, it's not something to do with my mouse, was it? Like if it... Oh no, the ships is highlighted because that's her... What happens if I hit A right now? Do we go to ships or leaderboard? Leaderboard. Hey, look, 23. What was the one where I got like... There was one where I got like 18. Look at me, I'm up there, guys. Hey chat, you gotta get this game so that you can knock me off the leaderboard. Looks like my PB is like... Oh look, 14? 21 minutes left, do you think you can beat my 14? Okay, let's see, first 30 seconds, I'm 39. Right under Mutts Nuts. That's a good name. Also earlier... I don't know if this was before or after, like you said you sold 270 copies. I think you were AFK when I said this, but dude, I'm proud of you. Like, that's really... Like, I know in the grand scheme of things, it's like, you know, 270 is not a huge number, you know? Like, you know, Ubisoft would be shutting down if they sold 270 of something. But there's a big difference between, like, Ubisoft or Nintendo or whatever, and you, like a dad working on his passion project, his free time, you know? Like, I'm proud of you. Good job. Like, that's really good. That's... If I made a game and I sold 10 copies, I'd be pretty happy, you know? Like, that's... I mean, I guess it also depends on, like, how much you have riding on it. Like, if you know... If you, like, just for solo dev and the fact that, like, that's, like, bonus, right? Like, you already have a job that you hate, but it pays the bills, right? So you already... You're already good, right? So, like, this is, like, you're gonna have, like, extra Christmas money and stuff. Like, that's really good. 270? You know? It's really good. So, you know, congratulations. Oh, shoot! What the hey? Yo, MS! Hey, thanks for gifting those subs. I appreciate it. Please tell me Puza got one. Puza didn't get one, oh no! Maybe next one. Yo, thanks so much for the 5 gift subs, MS. Thank you. Muchas gracias. I appreciate it. And we got a hype train! We got a hype train!
All aboard the hype train.
You guys make me want to do another run. I mean, I already don't want to end stream yet, but I do have another stream starting in a bit. But you know what? Choo choo, let's go! Yeah, let's heckin' go. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. That just came out of the blue, man. I appreciate it. At first I thought it was sound effects for like, good job for- I was like, good job, Puza, and then like sounds happened, so I was like, yeah! But I said this already, but this gives me the warm fuzzies, this whole situation. Also, I did not say breathtaking, but now I did, so you tricked me. There we go, we got another one. Glad to support awesome creators. Oh, they made new hype train emotes. It's like teasing them, right? I saw them on... That was something good that I saw on Twitter the other day. Alright, let's do it. Oh, we got Engine Inferno. Wait, Comet Trail? Wait, Comet Tail. Wait. Hold up a sec. Oh, I just unlocked that. We just unlocked it and... Okay, we're doing one more run, chat. Dang it, we're doing one more run. Oh, we're gonna do one more run. There's gonna be an ad in like 3 minutes though, and we should take a break, but there's a hype train and I'm kind of stuck right now. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I'm gonna unlock this when I get to 10. I don't know. I don't know if I will. We are leveling up faster. Dang it, we're gonna end up doing our 4 hours, but you know what? That's okay. Then I have to make sure I end right at 1 o'clock. Oh man. That's exciting though. Alright, let's look at our library. I want to try this. A Trail of Fire. That's gonna be a tricky one. That's cool, but it's gonna be a tricky one. It's gonna be tricky, but I want to try it out. Oh, let's try it out. Let me try with my brand new button controls. I pressed A that time to start it. I should have done that before. It wasn't that bad. Oh boy, okay. And B to pause, start to pause, start paused. B didn't pause. Why didn't B pause? Whatever, that's probably a Steam problem. Uh-oh. You know what? They follow me around, so this is kind of awesome. Meow. What was the bonus for this ship? I already forgot. Did it make the trail do more damage? No, I can't use my D-pad and my arrows here. Why not, though? Because whatever, okay. I'll still use the keyboard. What would go well with this? I feel like Wrecking Orb would. What if we just make ourselves a little tank? Just a little tanky. Just stay away from me. Stay away from me! Meow. Guys, let's just be hype, okay? Let's just be excited. Heckin' excite. Heckin' excite. And we're making a Patreon song this afternoon, so that'll be in like an hour and a half. That'll be in an hour and a half or so. What if we did the fireball and the comet? Usually I don't go for like the passive ones where you're not actually like shooting at something. This is cool. That's a really pretty comet tail too. Oops. Tracking shot, vital boost. We're going tanky. We're going tanky! I want to see how this thing upgrades. Okay, I'm gonna try my very hardest, chat, starting now. I was trying hard before. Now we're trying the hardest. What would complement this? Should I build all the color things? Like to just... I wonder if I should build all the deflectors. Thanks again for the generosity, MS. I appreciate you. I don't know if I said it earlier that I hope you're doing well. I thought it, but I don't know if I said it out loud. But I hope you're doing well. We need the energy shield. Oh yeah, we're invincible. Oh, so we just plow through, guys. Look at this. Until we hear blah, 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 or that sound. Right, it's not blah, 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 it's purr, purr, purr. Oh, I got a hype chest! Alright, what's in it? What's in my hype chest? I got the froggy! Frog wow. Wow! Wow! Is it time? Is it? Wow! Nice one. Wow. Oh, right, it's not animated on there. Oh, wait. Hang on. I can do the celebration thing and then I think it will be animated. Let me try. Oh, shoot. Did you just
too late?
You might be too late, but maybe you could start another one if you want. I'm just kidding. Thank you for the resub for, I was gonna call you 58. Yo, 58, thanks for the Glass and Whimsy subs. Better late than never. I hope you're doing well today. I'm in such a good mood. I get the warm fuzzies, just feeling good. Well, you got it, you did get it. So it counted, I guess. I wish we could have a longer timer for hype trains. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna try to do a celebrate. I wanna see, let me see if I can make this show up. Cause if I do it this way, I think you must have just caught the tail, I don't know. Cause usually it extends the timer, but it didn't, but if you got it, then hey, cool. Yeah, look, see, he's not animated, but I think if I do the celebration, like the bits one, oh, can I not? Aw, can I not pick an animated one? I thought you could. Darn it. Ah, foiled again. Oh well. Let's do a celebration of, this derpy thing. Did it go? Is it going? There it is! Whee! The celebrations are fun. I don't think those have anything to do with hype trains, right? I don't think so. But they're cool. Because a hype train has to be at least 100 bits, right? I wonder if the combos work. I don't know. They keep adding stuff, which is cool. Oh, look, see, I've got minus over here. Minus 8,700. So I don't know what that's all about. How come I'm losing score? Maybe I got hit. Anyway, I hope everyone's having I'm having such a good day, dude. It's Friday. It's such a good day. I'm excited. I just want to stream all day. You guys got... Largely, you got Puza to thank for that, because I'm loving this game, dude. Oh, versus my best score. Oh, okay. I thought I was, like, losing score. It's kind of the impression I got. Is that also when the leaderboard thing pops up? It probably isn't. I didn't notice. So every 30 seconds. We're in this for the long haul. I'm getting amethyst. We don't need it yet, but I want to have it later. Wouldn't it be cool if the amethyst worked against the blue and red guys because it's purple? It probably doesn't. That would be too good to be true. That'd be cool though. Oh, I wonder if I should get the turbo so I can move faster. But is the comet... Oh, what was the boost? What was the bonus for this ship again? Because I just was like, comet tail, and I didn't notice what it said about it. If it was like, it goes longer, maybe? The length is longer, something like that? Because I was just like, ooh, what's this? So okay, I got two thoughts going on. So every 30 seconds, the leaderboard thingy shows up, showing you where you're at. And then the score, it tells you where you are compared to your best. Dagnabbit, you're making me care about score. I told you I don't care about score. But now you're getting me all interested in it. This is interesting. I like this. You know, like... You know what I realized too? This is another thing, which is to do with this being inspired by Vampire Survivors as opposed to being more of like a Space Invaders-y thing. But it's probably because it's inspired by by Vampire Survivors that the enemies follow you around. Because usually in games like this, they don't. They just kind of have their patterns. They fly around on screen. That's kind of it, right? Oh boy. But we have the format of them following you, which makes the trail work really well. Because you can just, like, do this, sort of. Actually, the trail with the shield, I think, is going to be kind of broken. Because you can make a trail, and then you can just lead them through it. I did that earlier, and it was awesome. Can hide individual UIs to not be inspired. Wait, can you? Look, I pressed start to... Oh! Whoops. Oh, shoot! Hey, that was... Did you see that? I was paused, but I wasn't okay, wait. I clicked on the game. I don't know why I clicked on the game. That might be a problem. Did you see what that was? It's art. Okay, that might be art. That art might need some attention. that art, That might be some bug art. Oh yeah, the name of the enemy. I was gonna say, okay, you've got a baby and you've got a boss called the Pooper Boss. Does that baby ever get called Pooper Boss? Because if I had a baby who presumably poops, you know, probably even in diapers, unless it's a super advanced baby life form that has already figured out toilets, that would be crazy. Anyway, if I had a baby and I was making a game and I had a character in there called Pooper Boss, I would be like, you know, I'd be like, oh no, the Pooper Boss needs to be changed again. I would be calling that baby would be getting called Pooper Boss on the daily. Like, Pooper Boss is my favorite. It's so funny. I mean, I think the Satellite Boss, I think the Pooper Boss is my least favorite to actually fight, but the name always makes me laugh. Just the fact that it says Pooper Boss on the screen. And I know why, too. Because he just poops across the screen, right? That's all, he just goes across the screen pooping projectiles. Oh my god, hopefully your baby doesn't do that. Here you go, get wrecked. The S pattern, take that. Ah, take that and go through multiple levels. This is like in tower defense games when you get to like build your own walls and you force them to go through stuff. Mainly not... Wait, mainly because we're not speaking in English, IRL. I guess, how do you say pooper bot in Polish? Oh my, or pooper boss. How do you say pooper boss? I don't know any, I'm pouring some more water here. I don't, in case you're wondering what that was. Anyway, I can speak French fluently. I know bits and pieces of like Spanish and Dutch and German and Japanese. Polish is a language I've like never touched. I don't even know what it looks like, you know? It's kind of like Russian. Not really, but like I know that Russian has like backwards, upside down R's and B's and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I have no idea how to say that. Chef Gauna. That's probably not close at all. I got no idea. It looks like Romanian. Is Polish all similar to Romanian? Cause I know some Romanian, actually. I don't. But I sing along to... You know, I felt pretty good about my pronunciation when you said close, but when you said Kappa, then I thought, oh god, I butchered it, didn't I? I can't even, like, in my head, I've got, like... You know how you can imagine, like, the overall sound of languages that you don't speak? You know, like when you make fun, when everybody makes fun of Italian and you're just like, oh, spaghetti, fettuccine, arrivederci, like what, everything's just like, baderci, like, you know. I don't even have one of those for Polish. I know nothing about Polish. You know? So I can't even fathom how you would say that. Chef Gauna. There we go. If I ever make a game, I'll make a pooper boss and call him Chef Gauna. But I'll spell it like English. It'll be a cooking boss. It'll be a chef. Chef Gauna. And people will be like, that's a funny name. And then Puza will play it and he'll be like, I know that name. It's the pooper boss. Yo, take care, Puza. Take care. And, you know, GG's again. Congratulations. I'm glad that you're doing well. The Swedish chef from Muppets. Is he called Chef Gauna? I'm gonna, hang on, I'm gonna plunk that into Google Chat. Oh wait, we can do that right now, actually. We can see what Puza sounds like. Alright. Okay, it didn't quite translate to pooper boss. It was a little more vulgar. Okay, hang on. Hang on.
Szef gówna.
Yeah, I was close. What?
Szef gówna.
Chef Govna? Oh, now it's...
Szef gówna.
Chef Govna. Wait, is that vulgar? Because it says boss of... It doesn't say pooper boss. It says boss... It's... Oh, hey, wait, it says...
Boss of shit.
That's what... That's what's...
Szef gówna.
Chef governor. In my head now, that's your voice. That's what you sound like, and that's exactly what you just said in chat. Chef governor. Except I shouldn't say that, because if it means shit, then that's not very nice. Poop is okay to say. That's just a funny word. Oh, chef! Yeah, chef! That means boss in French, too, and it is pronounced like chef. That was actually close. I was close on the chef part. So the O with the little accent grave sounds like and a W sounds like a V. I'll try to remember. I learned a little bit of Polish today. So now, if I'm ever talking to somebody and they say they're Polish, I'll be like, I know how to say chef and govna. And they'll be like, what? I should say govna. Anyways, take care, Puza. I hope he didn't miss that part, because that was good. I hope Puza's not the kind of person to be like, gotta run, and then like leaves immediately. Hopefully he heard that, because that was pretty funny. Anyways, Chef Governor. I speak Polish now, chat. Did you know I'm... When did I pick up Splitfire? Whatever. I'm fluent. Alright. Anyways. Hey, have a great weekend if I don't see you later. I'm doing... What's on? 2? It'll be like 9 p.m. in Poland. Might be going to bed or getting ready for bed. I don't know. Anyways. I'm gonna make some Game Boy music later. If you're around for that. Annihilation Zone! Damaging aura around your ship that continuously harms... Oh, it's the garlic. Continuously harms. Just causing a bit of harm. Whoa. Okay, to note, it does not get rid of projectiles, so we still need to watch out. Is it not going away? Oh, there it is. Okay, I was like, this doesn't last forever. Nice. So that was from the comet tail and the shield. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it was like a comet shield. Alright, we got 23 minutes left to survive this, which would bring us to 1 o'clock, and then we'll have 1 hour until music stream. So we gotta focus, chat. We gotta focus. On the Chef Governor. I think that time I got it pretty good. We'll have to ask him, you know, if Puza comes back. He might just be here because, you know, I'm playing his game. But maybe he'll be back for, like, Cyberpunk or something. He'll be like, hey, this is from CDPR, who's also Polish. That's kind of like if you meet someone named, like, Tristan, and you're like, yo, your name's Tristan? Hey, do you know this other guy named Tristan? Are you guys related? Because you have the same first name? That's how that works, right? You ever done that, chat? You ever asked someone if they know this other person with the same first name and there's no reason for them to know each other? So obviously they don't. That's on the same level as, like, when somebody says happy birthday and you say you too. Same level. Just those goofy little brain farts that I like to imagine that we all experience those. I think we all do those. Cooper Boss! It's the Chef Governor, chat! It's the Chef Governor. I'm gonna make him walk in my trail of Cosmic Governor. Oh, that's where... See, this is another reason why being fast would be good. I gotta get my speed up. Dang, he took some good damage there. Alright, Wrecking Orb. And... Boost. And more boost. I want to be faster. If speed 1 shows up, we should... There it is! Boom. Whoops. A little bit faster. Do you know this other Kemi I know from a completely different group of friends? Yeah, right? Dang, your name is Kemi? I know a Kemi. Do you know that other Kemi? I don't know if she's as Kemi as you. She might be more Kemi than you. There's no one more Kemi than me, right, chat? I'm the most of all the Kemis, I'm the most Kemi-ful. Boom. We didn't quite get him. I was confused. No. There it is. Yes. This game's got it all. Whoa. Whoa. Near miss. Do you think we can convince Puza to put a near miss bonus? I'm just kidding. Poor guy's got enough on his plate already, and then I'm just like, hey, you know what? Oh, did you see that? Oh, I just snuck through there. can't wait for like updates of this game. It's gonna be cool. I don't know about you guys, chat, but I'm just super inspired by this. This is like, man, it's making me feel like I really could make a game, you know? I don't mean that in like, oh, if Puza can do it, like, you know, if he can do it, anyone can do it, because look at this, you know, that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean at all. Oh, I can press A, I forgot that I put that. I can't, my arrow keys have not been rebound successfully. That might be a Steam issue. I haven't been able to rebind those, but A works. So I can do that and then press A to make it control. Anyway, but I'm always inspired when I see, like, when I play an indie game that's, like, really fun and addicting, you know? Nif Nif was another one. Although Nif Nif had, like, a team behind it, so, like, it's still inspiring, but this is, like, inspiring me more. Because it's made by one person. And, like, I'm one person, you know? When I see games like Nif Nif, I'm like, man, I could... You know, I can make a game like that. If I had a group of friends working on it with me. I see this, I'm like, dude... One guy working on this when he does not change in diapers or at work, come home from a full-time job and then you make an awesome space shooter. That's inspiration. Maybe I'll be messing around with some GB Studio this weekend. Would you guys ever want to, like, should I ever stream, like, GB Studio? Would that be a fun experiment? See if we can just make something? Because I feel like I have to use, like, whatever I can. Just drag and drop whatever. Just whatever I can. Just make something. And then if I want to, like, rebuild it later, like, learn GB Studio first. Just use a drag and drop, just make a game, just make something playable. And then I can go in and, like, learn the programming and stuff after I know how the actual, like, you know, how the program works. Then I can learn how the coding works and everything and add stuff and whatever. The other thing that I thought might make a fun stream sometime, I don't know if, I guess I could do it as music stream. I feel like music stream doesn't have to be LSDJ, right? It could just be other stuff. Because there's also, LSDJ doesn't work with GB Studio. I think I started to say that earlier, but I don't know if I ever finished that. Resurrection Protocol? Oh, what is that? That's gotta be Life and Shield Boost, right? Resurrection Protocol. That's also a really cool name. I mean, Puza's English is clearly very good, but I mean, even for, like, not first language, like, the names are really good and cool and stuff. Oops. Resurrection Protocol. Did my ship change color too? Am I orange because I'll come back if I die? I wonder how many combinations there are if we do all these different things. Like maybe split fire and shield do something, or split fire and max health, or who knows. The trail's pretty darn good because, like, I mean, things kind of close in on you. It feels like it should be like opening a path behind me to backtrack, but it's kind of not. It kind of is. You can kind of clear spaces for yourself with it. Ooh, I want to be faster. So here's the thing. My trail's quite long now, and I wasn't paying attention to the length of it before, but I'm thinking, like, if I move faster, am I gonna have more trail because I'm moving faster and it lasts for a certain amount of time? Or am I gonna have less trail because it's gonna run out, like it only lasts for so long, so it'll run out just as fast? Like, I don't know. Oh boy, this is like the holy water where I gotta like make puddles to sit in. Oh boy. See, I'm kind of clearing little spots for myself. I wonder how much health I come back with. I'm just gonna go for these guys. Sometimes you just have to tank it a little. Oh my god, there's so many guys. This is where it's getting to the point where it'll be nice to have, oh man, I want to skip these. This is where it would be nice to have like a reroll option. I don't know if that's something that... Let me have a sip of water and think about this. Slows down all enemies. Wait, why did I think that was for projectiles? No, slow enemies. That's a good idea. We're going for survival. We got a wheel boss. He's the wheel deal, chat. The wheel deal boss. Yeah, just gravity anchor's good. I have to figure out why the directional remap didn't work. That's odd. It's gotta be a Steam thing though. I don't think that's to do with the game because it's within Steam. Well, it could be. I don't know. What was that sound? Oh no, did I revive? Did I use my revive? I think, yeah, I did. There's an X under it. You can't see, but there's a little birdie in the corner and there's an X under it. And I wonder if it comes back. That'd be cool if it came back. Like maybe it goes on cooldown. I'm assuming it's a one-time thing. Maybe it's not that. This is the last boss that we beat, I think, with the wheel. Bumped into him. Oh, I just hit my little corner of my wing there. Looking forward to that hitbox update. That'll be good. That'll be huge. Emerald deflector, I guess. Gravity, make guys slower. Sure. Oh wait, no, was the laser beam guy is after the big wheel. The laser beam guy. So I'm gonna need amethyst probably. Kind of wanted to grab that. Dude, this emerald deflector's doing work. It's called a deflector. It doesn't seem to be deflecting so much as like it just kind of eats them, which is nice. Oh, here we go. Take that. Yeah, there's an X on the bird, so I'm pretty sure it's just gone. I think if it was gonna come back, it would have like a cooldown timer. Why did that 10% heal me so much? Is my health bar less now when you revive? Maybe you only revive with like level 1. Oh, I have the purple one. We need more green. There seems to be a lot of green guys after me here. I keep forgetting I have the orbiter guy. Why did I take the purple one instead of the green one? I should take the green one. What if there's something for getting all the colors? Because they're so useless most of the time. Like, red, blue, and purple would be doing nothing right now. It's just because, like, I know the purple guy's coming up, so I want to be ready for that. Oops. But when you're not fighting that specific enemy, it does absolutely nothing, right? Pretty sure, anyway. Because what would it do? So, it almost makes me wonder that if you... That guy's so scary. It makes me wonder if you got like all 4, it would do some crazy thing. Okay, oh boy. Well. Oh, I thought I was still in my iframes. Oh boy. This is the only problem with the trail is like if I'm not luring them into it, it's not really doing much, you know? Is this guy spinning slower too? Is that part of it? Looks like it's part of it. I like that the shield and the life give you a revive. That's a cool one. Kinda hope that eventually we get, oh boy, like a meta power-up. That's actually a revive, like, you know? So you don't have to build these 2 to max to get it, but, you know, maybe. I'm just excited to see what else gets added. I mean, I'm sure Puza looks excited too. It seems like he still has so much stuff that he wants to do, which is awesome and exciting. What was that? The guy! It's the guy. Come here, guy. No, how did he dodge me there? Oh, the music's getting crazy. Hey, this is our PB chat. We never made it this far. Get over here, you little... Oh my god. Gotcha. Nice. Alright. Oh boy. Heal, probably. Oh my gosh. Where is my shield? I feel like it's never up right now. I guess I just keep making circles. Oh boy. Thing is, I don't know if it's even that they're too fast, it's just there's too many of them. This is, like, I like the trail, but I feel, I don't know, maybe it's the way I built it. I kind of want this. We have room for one more. Is that what I want? This is probably what I want, right? Not enough enemies. Yeah, not enough enemies, right? Okay, that helps a bit, I think. Plus, we have all these explosions going on around me, which I think is part of something I'm doing. I want to see if the gravity does something. Ah, look, purple and green. I knew I built the right ones. See, I'm really good at getting guys, like, that are behind me. Isn't it weird how, like, we want to be at the bottom of the screen? You want to be at the bottom of the screen for games like this in general, right? Because usually you shoot forward, but right now I'm shooting backwards, so I kind of want to be at the top of the screen, right? Oh, we got a little spider guy. Oh, he's called Spider Boss. Whoa! Oh, shoot! Oh no. He's called Spider Boss, but... I'm like, oh, little spider guy. What's your name, little guy? Spider Boss. Spider Boss. Spider Boss. Does whatever a Spider Boss does. Chef Arachnus. That's what I'm naming him. I don't know how you say spider in Polish. Auto regen? Oh, what? What is that? That's from health and something. That's from max health and something. Now is that as I kill things? I can't really look at it right now. Oh my god. Dude, this little spider boss is shooting so much. Luckily I don't have to, oh my god. There's so many guys, chat! Oh, I almost ran into that one. Mostly I don't, oh no! Hey, that was a really good run. Captain's log, play with all 10 ships. Hey, I played with all 10 ships. Very slow ticks of health. Yeah, well, and it was only level 1 too, right? Oh no, it wasn't level 1, it was a bonus one. Dang, that was pretty cool though. Nice. It has to be slow or else it would be overpowered. Man, my health just... So I like the comet trail. I like the comet tail. Oh, we're level 20! I like the comet tail, but not for, like, trying to do a long run and, like, survive. Because you need to be able to clear away... The problem with, like, skills that kill stuff behind you is that's not the way that you're going, right? So you want to kill things that are in front of you. You know? Ships. We got all the ships. Comet tail size. Okay, that's what it was. What's my favorite one? What's your favorite one, do you think, chat? I like the flanks. And I like the little... It looks like a bow tie. This one really looks like a bow tie. I like this one. It's fire rate. I think I like the damage boost better, though. Tracking shot damage. I think these two are my favorite. I'll go with dual ignition. No. Seeker barrage. Seeker barrage. For now, at least. He's a little easier to see, too. Unlocks. We got 2 more to... 3 more to... No, 5... I can't heckin'. We got 5 more to unlock. Cool. I thought this was like a different section for some reason, but this is part of this. There's no separating. It could be a separating. But I don't want to make more work for for our lovely developer. Let's see. What was I gonna... No, I just checked that. Upgrades? We could get the 11th skill slot. This is tricky. This feels like one that you should be able to toggle on and off. Do you think I should get the 11th slot? Because basically, if you get 10 slots, like if you have everything maxed out, then you get more crew members. Right now... Wait, impossible difficulty upgrade. Wait a second, chat. I think I just figured something out. So I assumed that these were upgrades to the impossible difficulty. Like, I thought that they made impossible more difficult or something. But it just says it's... So it's an impossible difficulty upgrade, but it's an upgrade that you can only get, I think, with impossible. Like, you unlock impossible and then... Oh boy, we got our work cut out for us. I don't know if I want to unlock this or not, because that kind of, like, it spreads out the pool. Like, you do get... But we maxed out everything. Like, we're at the point... It feels like a good time to get it, right? Because we did max out... Did we max out all 10? Or we maxed out 9? The game over screen doesn't have any kind of, like, summary or anything, right? That would be an interesting... Oh, I better give that idea to Puza, because I'm like, how many things did I manage to upgrade? Because if I upgraded all of them, then I should probably get this, because then I'm just missing out on not getting a new one. But, like, you know how in Vampire Survivors, how it's a strat to just get, like, 2 or 3 things and max them out, and then you get, like, money, right, from the chest? So if you're trying to grind money, you don't want to pick up a whole bunch of different things. Because the more things you have, the more your upgrades are, like, scattered, like, between those two, right? Like, that's the other thing. So I could have 10 things, all getting, like, 10% of my resources or whatever. Or I could have 11 and then they all get, like, 9%. I might just be reading too far into it, but I think I'm still gonna not upgrade this yet. I'm gonna just hold on to it for the moment. Anyway... I still kind of want to... Wait, should we do a harder one? We could. You have to complete the game on any other difficulty, not even hard mode. What if we try hard mode? We'll do a hard mode one. Just a quick one. See, now I want to do... Now I want to do the 4 hours. I'm not going to end a stream at 3 hours 52 minutes. We'll just try one. Jack of all trades, have 10 core systems and 3 hyperpowers. Oh, that was from the last one. It would be nice to have, like, a summary of how the last run went. What ship you used, how much... I know some games have that where they'll say, like, how much damage you did, or... Oh, they have different movement patterns now, right? Right? They didn't move like this before. Oh, I thought, you know, hard mode, usually it's just more enemies, more health. They do more damage. They didn't move like this before, right? I'm pretty sure they didn't. See, I'm noticing now, but I wasn't noticing before that they weren't doing this because I didn't know that they were going to be moving like this, so I didn't know it was a thing to notice. I'm really glad that Puza was open to adjusting the hitbox. I feel so strongly about it. It's such a silly little thing. And I know it's actually, just thinking about it just now, because he was saying, like, he didn't want to change it at first because he wanted the game to be competitive. But I'm thinking about it, and then I was just thinking about it now, like, I'm on hard difficulty now, right? And I'm like, it's gonna be more competitive, like, because, like, you actually have to change your strategy, like, the enemies move differently, like, already that's showing that it's not just, like, cranking up numbers, right? Which to me shows, again, more like passion and that you really care about your game and you're not just like, oh, we need a hard mode, just make everything do extra, like, 40% damage or something. It's not like that, right? I find it interesting that you unlock impossible by beating the game on any difficulty. Imagine beating the game on easy and being like, now to try impossible. I like that picture, but I like this gun better. I'm sure this is my imagination, but the enemies seem like shinier. They seem shinier now. This is gonna, well, make it a quick run. Still want to start my music stream at 2. I'm just gonna not half-ass it, but I'm gonna not think too hard about upgrades. I'm gonna try to focus on maxing out the ones I have before picking up new ones. There we go. We'll just try if we can, see if we can upgrade something we haven't upgraded yet, because I don't actually want to get too far because, you know, I don't want to make it half an hour because then I'm half an hour overtime and then I don't have time for lunch before next stream, you know? And I don't want to push my next stream back. I know I say, like, I like to start between 2 and 3, but I really want to start at 2 today and not 3. Not even 2:30. I want to start at 2 because I want to, you know, then I can do, like, 3 or 4 hours. And still go overtime if I need to, because I want to make sure that the song is good, you know? Normal music stream, whatever. I could end early, I can go overtime, I can do whatever I want. You know? When it's a Patreon music stream, I have to make sure it's good, so I want to make sure I have enough time to make it really good. Seems cool to me. Work hard to beat it on easy, then be given the opportunity to see how far the game can be pushed and see if it's something you want to try to push for. That's cool. I think I'm just used to seeing, like, you have to beat it on hard mode first. It also depends on the jump, too. Like, maybe you play on normal, like, maybe you are kind of hardcore, but you play it on normal because you're like, I don't want to have to, like, think super hard. So you play on normal and you get, like, all the mechanics and you kind of like, okay, I see this, I get it. Like how I was kind of uncovering little strats for leaderboard stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, so you get the score power up every time it shows up. Which also, by the way, means you're not leveling up your things as much. So then it's extra important to... Hey, I wonder if that's a trade-off there. Like, if I were to take the 5% score instead of a damage boost, I wonder how the math works out, right? Because you're not killing stuff as fast because, like, you're giving up damage to get more score. So you're not killing things as fast, but you're getting more score for the things that you are killing. But then if you're killing things faster, you have a higher chance of getting an enemy frenzy. But I think he said you don't actually get a score for clearing the room, but you get more enemies. But yeah, you don't get score for clearing the room, but you've killed those enemies and gotten the XP, right? And then you get XP from killing more enemies. So you are essentially getting, like, an extra screen worth of XP, right? Did I mention I'm a RuneScape player, chat? I'm like, I wonder what the XP rates per hour are on the different weapons. Different weapon types. Dude, we're kicking butt. Holy smokes, look at these guys melting. I mean, I guess I have to... How do I have 2 max weapons already? How have I... What? Oh, shoot. I think my tracking... Wait, tracking shots don't shoot projectiles. Somehow that projectile missed me. That one too, what? Unless they're secretly hitting me without me noticing. But I'm pretty sure the screen shakes every time you get hit. Enemy Frenzy 4, I also like that it keeps track of how awesome I am. It's like, you've cleared the screen 4 times. It is awesome. Oh, here's the other thing. Oh, you know what, Tyler? Imagine I got this game on Steam Deck or something. Or I started playing on a brand new account, right? I might want to play easy mode to rush through it to unlock impossible difficulty, right? Or to rush some upgrades. He said that the upgrades are time-based, so I wonder how much game time you need to get all of the upgrades. Because I have, like, 12 hours on it right now. But, I mean, obviously that's not 12 hours of, like, actually, like, running through it, right? But I wonder how many half-hour runs you would need to max out your, like, meta progression. You know, like to max out the account, I mean. Look at me, oh. I was gonna say, look at me being a little better with my enemy frenzy. I was like, I'm gonna position myself so they're not all closing around me. And I just got hit by everything. I want to slow them down, but whatever. I like these blue... I like the blue enemies. I like blue. I like these blue things that don't shoot, and then I like the other blue things a lot too. Like the blue star things. Not the beginner star ones, but like the other ones. Oh my god, I'm so fast. See, this is a bad thing for me. Being this fast is not good. This is, I essentially nerfed myself. Or effectively nerfed myself. You think it's good to be fast. Technically, it's an advantage to be fast. But for me, it just means that I can make more mistakes. Like, I can make more mistakes in less time. You know, uh-oh. I think we're gonna need Triad Shot. Oh, I mean, Tracking Shot is good. We need Triad or Hunter. Oh no. Hunter Missile is such a good name. I love that because it, like, hunts them down. Like, it's kind of obvious, but I like it. Sometimes obvious names are good, and sometimes they're, like, so obvious that other people don't think of them. I don't think I've ever seen a Hunter Missile in any other game. Should probably heal, but, you know, we're not in this for the long run. Is it 1 o'clock yet? I just wanted to kill 10 minutes, to be honest. It's like, I just don't want to end a stream at, like, 10 minutes below an hour. Is that an OCD? That's gotta be an OCD thing, right? Most people would be like, ah, I did my time, I'm good. Between rounds, logical break. Right? But I'm like, nope, I can't end it at 3:52. I have to end it at 4 hours now. Thankfully, oh my god, did you see me? That was so good. Okay. I feel like I'm doing so much more damage. Like, what is this with hard mode? Do you get more XP? Like, there has to be something. Why am I killing things so much faster? I'm just that good, I guess. Hard sure is hard. Uh-oh. Ah, it is hard. There's way more guys. Way more guys. But part of that is because I'm getting enemy frenzies. Why am I so strong? Oh, I was trying to dodge that coin. Oh, boop, we blew up. I just hit my glass on my teeth. Hey, you know what? I know something that Puza should add. A death animation where it does the Pac-Man thing. Your ship just flips inside out and goes like that. Sometimes people dive into the highest difficulty and then get pushed away. Makes them at least try more reasonable difficulty first. If they beat it on easy, they could slowly climb or jump in the deep end out of curiosity. Yeah. And maybe, like, to be fair, maybe you beat it on easy with it, or on normal within a couple tries, and you're like, that seemed pretty easy for me because I'm like a super expert pro Toho player or something like that. And you're like, I'm really maybe you, especially with the, like, this does seem like it is geared more towards competitive players. So if you are somebody who gets competitive with stuff like this, you know, then I can see you being like, okay, I cleared it on normal, because, like, normal's pretty default. I think most people start on normal. I'm a minute over. Now I'm 3 minutes over. Ah. Okay, well, we're gonna see you next time, which is gonna be very soon. I got 19 out of 30 achievements. This is on my list of games I want 100%, which probably means that I'm going to have to beat it on impossible. Which might not be possible. I don't know. We'll see. But, I was gonna say, like, you might beat it on normal and be like, that was pretty good, but I want more of a challenge, but you're like, that wasn't hard at all for me. I'm gonna just jump straight, like, just skip hard, because you're like, I don't think, like, maybe, you know, it depends on the increments, too. Like, hard felt... I don't know if it was hard... See, the thing, and this is where balancing is a big deal, because, but if you play on, like, you're balancing a game, but are you basing it on somebody having everything unlocked? Like, I had, like, a whole bunch of extra health, extra move speed, extra level ups and stuff like that, right? So is hard mode difficulty, like, in my mind, like, this is the way I'm interpreting it, is normal is where you start. Easy mode is if you just want to chill and listen to the music and you don't really play this kind of thing very often, you know? So easy is, like, easy, right? You don't have to try super hard. I don't know that I would have beaten it on first try on easy. I kind of want to try now just to see how far I get in the first run. But like, you go through on normal, you die a few times, you know, I feel like where I'm playing is like, I feel like I'm the right level for it, you know? I would be playing a little better if I wasn't streaming, you know, because streaming adds a bit of a distraction and everything. But still, I think like normal's a good place for me. And I think that, like, I've played normal, I unlocked all the stuff, and I haven't beaten the game yet. So if I want to get through the half hour, I should stick with normal, which should be very doable. Like, I feel like we got pretty close. I didn't actually pay attention to the timer, but we got under 15 minutes. Maybe like 10 minutes left. I don't know. We got pretty close, though. So I think we can definitely beat it. If I stream it again, we can definitely beat it. And then with... like hard mode I want to try because it's fun, but I think my next goal will be to actually just survive the 30 minutes and like see what happens. And I'm not sure, do you guys want to see more of this? Like, should I stream more of it? I want to play it on the weekend, I think, if I have time. I think we're doing some raids with the RuneScape group, but you know, I've been having fun with it. I like it. I'll definitely have to play it like when more updates and stuff come out, when the level 2, you know. But I have to beat level 1. Have to beat it. I haven't beaten it yet. I haven't really been trying to specifically beat it. My goal has been unlocking everything and like seeing what all the hyper powers are and stuff like that, you know? If you're having fun, stream it. If you're not, then don't. I mean, that's a good way to put it too. But I mean, I also like, if I'm enjoying it, I'll play it, right? And if it's like, for me, it's kind of both. It's like if I'm enjoying a game and chat seems to be enjoying it, then I'll like keep streaming it. If I'm not having fun, I won't stream it, I won't play it, I will uninstall and leave it alone, right? If I like it and chat seems to like not give a hoot, then usually I'll just kind of leave it for me time. Hey Puza, welcome back. What did I miss? I tried hard mode, and I appreciate that the enemies move differently and stuff. We were talking about the difficulty levels and stuff. And I was saying how it's interesting that you just have to beat the game on any level to get impossible, so you don't have to build up. You can beat the game on easy and then jump straight into impossible, which is cool, that you don't have to go through and do like other levels if you don't want to. What else? What else did I say? Oh, I had another suggestion. Another suggestion for your to-do list. Again, take it or leave it. But I beat, like, after I got killed by something, I was like, oh, I got to try the revival. No, what was what's it called? I forgot what it was called already. The Phoenix. I got to try the Phoenix protocol, the revival protocol, or I forgot what it was called, but it has a cool name. I got to try that and it was neat. I can't remember like what I was doing when you went before. You said you had to run, so I thought you were like gone. A sneak peek for the description of the impossible difficulty. I don't know. Spoiler alert, it's actually impossible. The enemies just don't die. Oh, and not the like flavor text, like what it says. I forget what it says even on hard. I think it's usually, well, I felt like it was pretty typical, like easy mode is like for casual players. I think hard mode probably said for experienced gamers or players or veterans or something like that, right? All right, what does the impossible one say? You're not gonna win. The pooper boss will get you. Oh, were you here for the Google Translate, or that was like right when you were leaving? It says good luck. Oh, that's a good one. I want to try it. I definitely want to try it. I want to stream this again. I'm not sure what I'm doing next week. I want to start Silksong in October. We got like a week and a half of September left. And we still have to... No, we don't have to finish Zelda. I finished Zelda, but I wanted to do the speed run. But we'll see how far I get with that. The translator was wrong? It was, yeah, because it was more vulgar in the English translation, but I don't know. Oh, it's not read like that. Govna. That makes it sound UK. Hey, govna? Well, Is it close? I don't really, like I said, I don't know anything about Polish. Chef, though. Gówno? Is it like, kind of? I'm not sure if the... So when you have the O with the little, with the accent on it, it's like a oo. Chef Gówno? And the, oh, wait, is it like or O? Like the last letter? Is it like no, or is it like na? Like nuh-uh? Gówno? So I can say shit in Polish now. Great. That's pretty funny, though. Is it more like poop, or is it like shit? Like, is it a not nice word? You probably wouldn't say that to your kid, right? You wouldn't be like, oh no, you goofned your diaper. You know, poop is like a cute word in English. Like, little kids can say poop, and it's not like rude. But you wouldn't say shit to your to your little baby or your little kid. You don't want them saying that. It's always good to expand one's vocabulary. There you go. Maybe there isn't a nice way to say poop in Polish. It's just always offensive. It's always rude. Anyway, yeah, it's I love learning different languages. Now I just have to learn how to say my hovercraft is full of eels in Polish, and then that would be a tall order. I don't know if Monty Python is a big thing in Poland, but whenever I'm like studying a new language, I always want to learn how to say my hovercraft is full of eels. You know, it's one of those important key phrases when if you go visit somewhere, you're in a foreign country and they don't speak your language, you got to be able to ask for directions. Where's the bathroom? Where's the hotel? Airport, where can I get some grub? And my hovercraft is full of eels. Those are the key things. Those are the key things you got to be able to say when you're going somewhere. Kemi is good Spanish. Mi aerodeslizador está llena de anguilas. How was that? I only know a little bit of Spanish. I can say all the important stuff. Anyway, alright. I'm gonna be back in 45 minutes. We got our Patreon thing. Oh, did I ever make that collection? Gówno. I don't know why I'm practicing saying that, but where's my story? Oh, the story thus far. Oh, I found it. Wait, did I make a thing? Is it story? I did make one. Yeah, there it is. I found it. There you go. Okay. So guys, a lot of you know this already. Some of you might not know this. I have a Patreon, which lives at the post there. And what it is, it's a project where every month, I am making a song for the soundtrack for an imaginary game. So I've written the story. I've got the whole story going. And like I said, eventually I would like to make these into games, or maybe like mini games that are themed around them or something like that. Like, that would be really... So that's one of my pipe dreams, right? That's like a someday it would be nice. But for now, I've got this script basically of a game in my head, and I'm making a soundtrack for it. So the game doesn't exist, but the soundtrack will. And this is my 6th one that I'm doing. And so if you want to, you can go check out this year's story. It's Kemi's Adventure Party 6, and I've got the story thus far. And we got all the way up to... Okay, the last song is missing, but that's okay, because I just forgot to add that one. But basically, that's, if you want to see what's been going on so far, that's the story. And then we're doing the next part today. And so the last thing that happened was this one girl, this one druid in the clan, she's under a spell. And they're trying to break the spell. Her father and her fiancé are trying to break the spell. And so the father goes to see his late wife, like to go visit her spirit and get her to sing a lullaby into this special crystal called an echo stone. And then it's kind of like a magical medieval fantasy recording device, sort of. So the ghost of this girl's mother, sings into the stone. And then the father's going to bring the stone to her and have her listen to this lullaby from when she was a baby and then hope that it reverses the spell. So we're going to see. That's what we did last time. This time, though, the necromancer who has her under a spell, he's trying to advance his plans. So we got to make some kind of evil sounding music, I guess. I got to go think about it a little. So that's another reason why I want a little bit of space, before the next stream. So I want to start at 2, but I did end up streaming like an hour. Like I was going to do a shorter stream and then I didn't. So it might be closer to 2:30, but within the next hour, I will be going live again and we're going to make some Game Boy tunes and it's going to be awesome. So in the meantime, if you want to get caught up on the story, the link is there in chat. If you want to just like learn more about the Patreon project, there's like a pinned post at the top that says like how it all works and everything. But we'll be back in a little bit, so we're not raiding out right now. You can just chill and leave the stream open if you want. You might have to refresh in a little bit. But within the next hour or so, I should be, or by 2:30 or 9:30 or 8:30 or whatever 30 it is, in like an hour and 12 minutes from now, something like that. I'll be back. And if I don't see you, have a great rest of your Friday and an awesome weekend and everything. But I'll be back in a little bit. And thanks again, Puza. Oh yeah, I gotta do this. Thanks again, Puza, for the copy of Void Resurgence. It's a really excellent game, and like every good thing I've said about it, I truly mean. Every bad thing, I don't think I said any bad things about it. I had some constructive feedback, which hopefully you found helpful. And again, I appreciate you listening to it and, taking it into account and paying attention and actually considering, if you wanted to make certain changes that I suggested or not. And like, it's up to you. It's your game. It's your vision. It's your passion project. So you do what you feel is best. But I just, I like to share my 2 cents because maybe I give you an idea and then it ends up making the game better, So that's all I'm trying to do here. And you guys, you can get the demo for free. And if you like the game, it's only $2.99 US. It's just under $4 Canadian, so very, very affordable. And there's more content planned, like a controller update near the end of the month, and presumably a smaller hitbox at some point. So anyway, you're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking. Anyway, we'll be back in a little bit, so I'll see you this afternoon, and if not, then I'll see you Monday. And, yeah. Take care for now. Thanks again for everything, you guys. You're all awesome. I'll see you in a little bit. Bye for now.